Hello. Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
Okay.
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter.
Wait, she's closer to Mem?
It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left.
Oh.
I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world.
Okay.
Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
No, I don't recall that. You remember that? Please remember something good next time. I didn't pick that option.
You didn't? In that case, just treat it as my own wish then.
Dying.
There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce.
Okay.
With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the
Oh
beginning
my god,
of
there is a
time,
skip button.
so we can carry out our promise to Finan.
Very tempting. No, it's actually fine.
The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything. Ide Silizii is so quiet. In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
Sits alone by the lake? Who's she waiting for?
I don't know. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer.
Interesting.
But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are the days I spent with you. Emphorius will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago.
What the
In
hell?
a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
We must stop Iron Tomb's descent. We need the help of more allies from beyond the sky.
That's right. We now know that sealing off the sky wasn't Aquila's actual intention. Lygus is the mastermind behind it. The one who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable. But I still
Ugly
feel
ass
a bit
Lygus.
anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and
Thanks,
reveal
Nymph.
everything. Which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control.
In the
Maybe
past,
he
IRL
still has
grand
an
stories
ace up
usually
his
ended in
sleeve.
disasters to teach
Think about
audiences a
it.
lesson.
Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one.
Like
We have
Shakespeare's
no
stuff, right?
idea who or what he really is.
Even if the name Lycurgus is a fake one? Wait, why do we think his name's fake?
Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
Okay. Time to call Skrullum with the anchor, write his name, and as I've written, make a wish to the Stellaron to destroy Lygus? Huh? What? I don't even think the thing calls Skrullum.
Nothing's gonna happen even if you write down his name, you know. Besides, this book is a cute fairy tale. Please don't write stuff about the antagonist in it.
Oh?
I'm talking about the chronocognitive anchor. Didn't
Oh.
that Intellitron friend say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications
Oh, I
between
did not
the
remember
internal and
that.
external
I do not
world?
remember that. I only remember it saved us from the wiping.
ID Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece. Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
Wait, why do we have to be hidden? Okay.
It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out. Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret.
Oh.
But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people.
When she says unreachable gods, does she mean like the Titans, or is she talking about like beyond even that? Like, is she talking about like aeons? So like, is that what happened? Like, did Cyrene like contact the aeons, and this is why we have like the three paths crossing? Like, she kind of was like calling out for help in a way?
I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem. I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dan Heng and March 7th are doing.
About March.
Here's
About
hoping
March.
the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally. Because I really need answers.
Due to ties to time, our understanding of basically everything in reality is just fundamentally different. It reminds me of like the portal thingies, like the teleport
Signal
things.
strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes, 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences.
My
We are very glad to
bestie!
learn that you're safe.
I love Herta. Please, more Herta lines.
Not only am I here, but I also happen to have saved you 4 times already. Without you even being aware of it, of course.
That's really interesting that Genshin's on its 4th cycle. Huh. Okay, Herta!
But now's not the time to celebrate. When 2 geniuses show up at once, you know you're in deep trouble.
Also, I think Herta, like the original Herta, like the 4-star one on the rating pistol is rated 4. So that's another interesting thing too.
Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Time is running out.
Why would it
so
be
I'll explain
Droidhead?
in terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation. Hiding in this segmentum, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition.
T.
For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted. Prediction: if effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
Huh? How will it destroy the
The
erudition?
possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees. Simply
Damn.
put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
Hasn't Iron Tomb been around for a long
Based on
time?
info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyr,
Well, give me the-
who are
give me the lore.
overlords ascended from human beings.
Give me the lore.
Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation.
Okay, one, Selenova and Zeph being overlords that are ascended humans definitely gives me the vibe that both Selenova and Zeph can be playable because of that. Like, I don't expect Iron Tomb to be playable, but like Selenova and Zeph definitely might have like human forms. But also, if Iron Tomb is just an is just an algorithmic sequence, can he never truly die? Do you know what I mean? He could just be like reactivated somewhere else.
The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphorius is its source code. And this scepter is its incubator.
Oh, or are we going to kind of go with the idea of, since it's the source code, if we obliterate it here, it's gone for good?
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
That's not a lot of time.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the observer named Lygus.
Ugliest!
He's the Scepter System's administrator.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears.
The variable within this world
So
is so
listen closely, little
interesting.
The speed of time is different in Amphorius compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time.
This is just like Genshin, though, with like Tevat versus the Abyss. Okay.
The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to run. An Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more. But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction. Finan's signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World-Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
So what, now we have to, are we taking Finan's place? He entrusts the duty of world-bearing to me.
That old Intellatron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kephal's core flame. But don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Aranova.
Yo, I'm telling you, we're gonna get like an upgraded destruction version. I'm telling you.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lygus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment.
Thank you, Happy, for the follow.
Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even its administrator. In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name.
Oh my god, is this...
The Law Titan. Talanton.
What if in Genshin, the protocol is what we call, like, the rules, like the heavenly principles? Like, that is Genshin's version of protocol.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius, and it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you? Huh? Her path chart is...
Oh?
Is there something wrong with me?
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Light calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor.
Everyone's like, spell! I mean, we all know that she's an emanator, probably. She's literally probably an emanator as well. Not her asking who's March's replacement. Another little pink one is so funny. Bro, Herta's such a funny character. Sorry, let me reread this. I was kind of gagged. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Light calendar 3960 balance will be locking onto this time period to find law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. Oh.
We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hung got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps.
Like, we can rewrite the rules, maybe? Like, would that be the Law Titan's job?
Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Oh!
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
Where's March?
March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
The way Herta knows about everything. Girl, is March fucking immortal then? Like, for Herta to be completely, like, unfazed by March's disappearance? Like, how fucking strong is March? Like, she's like, yeah, if Iron Tomb and everything happens, you don't even have to worry about March. She'll be fucking fine. She has her ice.
Mr. Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. Known, the flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it.
Bro, it really do be to that in the abyss.
Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
I need Welt down here. I need my dad. I need my mom and dad. I'm scared. Himiko and Welt, please. Come pick me up.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one.
I love that she calls us little one. It's so, like, I can't.
No, not little one.
Oh.
Deliverer.
Oh, name change. Literally, okay.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
Now, how the fuck do you know that they're geniuses?
It feels weird. This all feels really familiar.
Did they say
Some
it?
of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot. Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together. Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay?
So like every other bitch in this game.
Like calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's
So?
recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus.
Farina? Sorry? Huh? What did I hear? Farina? Farindra?
So, we've at least got a solid direction, right? Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
Oh, does she mean like literally like pack a go bag?
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
Why did John Hung never make it to the Express? They didn't say that he didn't make it. They just said that he's on his way. Don't forget to take it with you to only means of communication with the outside world. Okay. Do people pee and poo in
Should I head to
Emporius?
the attic to
I've
wait
heard
for
no.
Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at ID's Elysiae?
Because time is different, it takes your body like 1,000 years to digest properly. So like by the time you pee or poo once, you're like usually dead.
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures,
Damn.
his burden is now in my hands.
Imagine flopping 30 million times.
He said I will be taking over the responsibilities of world-bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Cavalier? Or forging a completely new path?
No, it would be new. God, the freaking Canadian heat, man, drying on my whole ass face.
Destiny must have brought me here for a purpose. This isn't a coincidence, but an eventuality created after 30 million quantitative changes.
Okay, we've been hanging out with Hurt and
There's
Screwlim a little
nothing
too
to fear.
much.
I'm destined to play the most important role in this final battle. I've already beaten another Lord Ravager, after all.
I guess.
Thinking hard over there? I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of
Oh.
Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason.
Oh, and a whole
The scent of
ass
the black
scythe.
tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend, are you
Every
ready to
girl
become
needs
a
her
hero?
ceremonial blade. Y'all just carry those? Is this like a girly thing? Do y'all just carry ceremonial blades in your purses secretly?
I
Yes.
promise, it might be far too heavy.
My trusty
but I
ceremonial
believe in you,
blade
friend. The Trailblaze's duty has always been a heavy one.
on my thigh. You know what? You never know when you're gonna need it, right?
In
Get
other
ready with
words,
me to do
since you've already
333
saved
million
so many
cycles.
worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now.
Wait, why hasn't a Faden cosplayer done that?
Maybe you can tell me those stories
That would
as
be
we
so
travel.
fucking
That way they
funny.
can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
It seems you two are prepared to head out.
And I blew my own brains out like Sparkle. What do you mean?
You should indeed treasure the view before you.
Bro, he's like Voldemort.
For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights. My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To finally
This is
express
so
my
creepy.
apologies, please grace my abode with your presence, so I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
Stranger danger, absolutely not. Oh. Oh, I don't have a choice.
What is this place?
What the hell? Oh, I'm sad. I'm sad. I'm sad. Why are we on like a court of news? Why are there TVs? How is this all related? Pole Moss 600, Primum Mobile, Titan Authority, Strife, Path.
Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Okay, Ho-Yo, I'm set for the creepy vibes. Is this like the data? Like, are we like in the computer or whatever? Like that's running this simulation? Oh, the music. Oh. Okay, that one was Castoris.
All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle.
Reason. That's Tribbies. That's Earth. This one's John Hung, right? Well, going to be.
The light of the Dawn device never fades. Kephal's protection has no end.
Aglia. This one's Cypher, probably.
After I cross this river,
Ooh.
it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
Oh. Ocean? This one must be the Cerebron. As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation courses through your entire body.
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
Huh? Okay, number one, whose voice is that? That voice was really weird. Number two, why recording? Like, you would think if there was an outlier, they would want to delete it. Why record it? Ocean Path? Oh, this is the law one here. Why did it sound like Himiko's voice a bit? Am I crazy?
Did that startle you? This is the intersection between Amphorius and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location
Wait, what?
the exomyth. What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends. Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe.
Okay.
The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders.
The moment ancient Antikytherians sketch geometric shapes on the sandy beach. Wait, what's an Antikytherian, chat? Is that what Lygus is? Hold on, don't search shit while doing the quest. Stop Googling stuff. I was actually looking up something in Genshin. I wasn't looking up something from this. I wasn't looking up something from this. Everyone's like, stop typing! Sorry, I was trying to find the photo, but I couldn't find it for some reason. Of, like, literally the beginning of Genshin, where they draw the Sustainer of Heavenly Principles and stuff. Or is it? Yeah, no, I think it's the Sustainer of Heavenly Principles and the 2 stars in the sand. Like, it's just a really, really weird line. Like, it's so hyper-specific. Like, drawing shapes on the sandy beaches, recording the first numerals and symbol. Like it's such a very specific thing to say. Are there TVs into that? Wasn't there TVs in the most recent boss fight? The weekly with the witches? Right? The chess one, yeah. And the Fatui quest areas and the witch areas have TVs. Anyways.
Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
It was the mother tongue of the creator? Okay. Enough purple prose? Pros se? What the fuck? Basically, shut up and get to the point.
Seems like you are not in the mood for an idle chat. That is fine. I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy.
So what's your intention
I
exactly?
applied myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would
Thank you, Luck,
bud from within
for the
it.
follow.
And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust.
Lygus's shoulders have the 2 stars symbols. Just like the Sands of Genshin. Like, what are the Antikytherians? Like, I feel like their race is like big lore.
Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the 2 geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noose's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
Are you fucking dumb? Yeah, thank you so much for, like, keeping us safe, only for us to die maybe, like, tomorrow because you fucking initiate the apocalypse of the universe, dumbass. Let me beat his fucking robot flat-ass booty cheeks right now. When Iron Gym descends, no one will escape unscathed. Thank God. Thank God we have a sense of fucking brain cells in our brain.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you.
Wait, so Lygus is a path strider of destruction, but an emanator of erudition? So he took that power and walked. He took that power and ran. What the hell?
But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat. And I happen to be one of them.
Oh, so it's like a special thing.
Someone who wanders the stars. Someone who
Interesting.
answers with abject despair. That is all I am. This matter is of
A truth
grave
seeker?
importance, so please do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
Huh? Huh? Like, if I let him do what he wants to do, I theoretically could ascend myself? I will rule over the cosmos even without your help. Kind of crazy.
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels.
Oh?
It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The Exolith is the erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa.
So, like, what is he trying to say? Like, is this not like real, or is this not accessible to like regular people? Is it kind of like a plane of Euthymia with A vibe?
As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again.
Okay, 100% Genshin is a simulation. I'm sorry, this confirms it. Them saying let's return to the theater called Amphorius, like called Amphorius, this idea alone just lets you think that like there are other theaters that exist called other things. So like let's return to the theater called Teyvat. Because they literally say that Genshin, like Teyvat is all on a stage. It's all a theater. It's all an act. I mean, no, I know we've known, but like there's no argument to be made of otherwise, I feel like, at this point.
Of course. This meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the exomyth.
Does that mean we've been recorded? Is that why?
For its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
Is it because like we're getting recorded into like our fate is tied to the world now?
100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama.
Remember the weird path space in Genshin where the shades met? Kinda, like, yeah.
The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kefali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth
She really looks like
open.
Farina here.
Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawn Cloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods. Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts.
A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright,
Interesting.
outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
You know what's interesting too? That Farina apparently is leaked to have a second story quest in Nodcry. Maybe her story isn't over. Like, maybe she does have more to her that we don't even realize.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kefali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead.
Ooh.
Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the
Sliv.
carnage like a fish in the sea.
Sorry, someone called?
The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawn Cloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
An age of stagnation?
On the rising tide!
Is this like an internal war?
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign,
Sovereign.
the Imperator Saridra.
Interesting.
Friend, are you listening? Friend? Friend? Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off?
Average Sorrow player.
Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
Oh my god, it's like the beginning of the game.
At last. I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
It's literally like the beginning of Starro with John Hung and March, where they're debating on if they should literally give you mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. Okay, but like then, if that's the case, are we in a greater simulation? Are we like, is HSR a simulation within a simulation? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, are we in another layer of a simulation within the simulation? Do you understand what I mean? Like, is that... Let's not go there. They literally said that Amphorius was built as a microcosm of the universe. And, like, Penacony was all about dreaming within a dream. So, maybe they're hinting at that. Oh, he's gonna reach psychosis? My mind cannot handle it. Do the story? Do y'all want the lore or not? That's fine. Y'all can go into Edo clueless.
We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall.
So the Titan has
And
fallen
also the
and
end of the
Ceredra
first
has
flame
claimed
chase
it.
journey. Indeed. The first flame chase ended with the trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
You actually predicted the lore minutes ago, but I'm not gonna say when. Wait, what? I did? What do you mean? Now I want to know. I honestly don't even remember what I said a few minutes ago. Can I be real? I don't even remember. I literally just yap mindlessly. You and your butchers? Who's getting chopped up?
Hold your tongue! Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
Okay.
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
Not the angry priest.
Wait, isn't that...
Oh, Trippy's here. Oh, she's serving!
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky? But how is that possible?
You impudent!
I'm confused.
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
Is that us?
If the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
Oh! Was not expecting her to come in this early.
You...
Talantin is long gone. Now I am the law. Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
Oh.
Silence!
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
That's because
Oh!
I came. I saw.
She kind of ate. She kind of ate. She kind of ate. I'll give her that.
Ducks
She
for
kind of
girls?
ate.
Take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds. Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Wait, she turned him into a chess piece? Imagine all of the Gnosises are secretly just like people. Imagine the Gnosises are the Archons of other cycles and everything is a lie. Like, Genshin had the same thing where it's just like repeating over and over and over again. No, I know that right now I know that they said it's a corpse of the third descender, hence why I said that was a lie. A lot of the high priestesses for Law, Time, and Passage were extremely corrupt and guided people away from the truth, such as orchestrating Tribby's mom's death when she became unuseful. Interesting. But also, how did they know about the things beyond the sky? Tell them the High Priestess attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests. Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
Dux Gladiorum? What does that mean? Who speaks Amphorian?
As you command.
Is Hysolens a gladiator? Okay, wait. So is this just like the exact same relationship of like Farina and Clorand? Like, is it that sort of vibe? At least that's the vibe I'm kind of getting. Very similar? Okay, interesting. Leader of Swords? Oh! Isn't that?
Huh? Is this?
Canis? Wait, where the fuck did she come from?
Correct, but not the Kindness you know.
Or Kindness, I should say.
This is the leader of the Cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the flame-chased journey.
Oh, wait, I'm confused. She said in this era, so she knows about the cycles?
Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second flame chase journey.
Sorry, the second? Do you mean the 33 millionth? Like us fucking with the codes? Oh, which is why that they already know us as the deliverer from the sky, because they recorded us into it. Like, he gave us like a role?
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
She's like a cat that brings home a rat.
Careful.
Honestly,
Let's wait and see what happens.
pretty good
She's
gift.
probably trying to scare us.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name, Saridra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
If I may, how do you know his identity?
As the little hostage prophesied, the Deliverer shall
Hostage?
come from the future beyond the sky.
Trippy's hostage. Free her. The deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky. So they like, did they say that, or is that in the original prophecy, or did they change it? I don't even remember at this point.
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
Oh, it's different? The prophecy mentions beyond the sky.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early.
I bet you Lygus is going to turn this entire simulation against us, basically. Where we're like, we probably don't realize it now, but like all of the AIs have been like given information that they need to get rid of us.
As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Motherfucker.
Doubtless
Fuck
you
this
have
damn
many
robot.
questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
This is not what I expected at all. The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history? Unpleasant thought, but plausible. The currents
The
of time
only
have
thing,
become
though-
twisted. Regardless
Wait.
of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now.
Maybe it's not Lygus, because didn't like Lygus and like Herta said, or was like Herta earlier said that like Lygus doesn't like fucking with the stuff, like the code and everything. So this kind of would go against that. Maybe it's March then.
We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akima will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor. Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests, please.
Oh, okay.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
Oh my god, what if this is like fucked? And like in order for us to survive, we have to turn like Saridra and Hycelands against each other. But then that basically makes us have to go with the actual sequence of events. Do you know what I mean? Like he almost like set it as a trap where like in order for us to succeed, we do what we don't want to do.
Hail to the Golden Heroes! Hail to the Deliverer!
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Krennos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools.
Oh. Earth Titan.
Guests from beyond the sky. Worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Give us the secrets, girl.
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hycelens, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Achaemen Alliance. Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
This sounds like a setup.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I'm sorry, you just cannot give us your thoughts?
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Okay.
Hycelens. No wonder she's the Knights Commander.
Her lips are sealed tighter than armor.
All right. We finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there.
Aglaya?
Not the ones you're familiar with. But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle.
New
Never
AI
changing.
just dropped.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver. These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
Okay,
What is the matter? Your gaze seems
rags?
unsure. Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Trebi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey, even more clearly than we have.
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Okay.
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival. So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Huh?
It was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova.
What's the future? The future?
Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
So, escaping.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
This can't be real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
The other heroes under the Imperator's command are here too. Since
What
we have
the
time,
hell?
should we go meet them?
Oh, is this the Strife one?
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
Who is this one? Who is Seneca?
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's
Is this
own hand.
reason?
Ah, our distinguished trespassing guests. I am Labinas, honored guest.
Kind of sounds like penis. Sorry.
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Frigoris' speech seems
You're 30? I'm 28!
Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cyrene of Ida Cilicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky?
Oh.
We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is
Oh.
someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Oh!
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
You...
It's giving Anoxa vibes.
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and
But
is
it's a
referred to as
lord.
that lord.
It must be Don Hung, right?
Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
I'm assuming so.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of Deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Who the hell are all these people?
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry, heroes, you're already here.
So they got one person that kind of sounds like penis and one person that kind of sounds like vagina, but I'm not supposed to look into that at all. Okay.
Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army. This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the
Names
Dux
are a
Carminum
choice.
and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
Can you compose a fucking sentence?
I'm Cyrene from Ida Cilicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akima you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
Why are we all glazing her?
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal.
I didn't even say
If you're
betrayal, but
curious,
okay.
why not head to the lake and take a look? Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
Oh!
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
She said, tie a rock around your ankle and jump in that lake, bitch.
Little fish from beyond the sky. Did you rest well? The Imperator
I feel like
and
you
the
just called me a
delegates are
slur.
about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
Okay, I'm confused. So who are all those people? They are all Duxus, or are they not Chrysos heirs? Are they just generals? I'm confused.
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Halkalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian, respectfully.
Okay.
One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory.
Related to numbers, nothing more. They're basically Easter egg NPCs. Wait, what does that mean? There are some Easter eggs from what I'm seeing. So wait, are these aren't the heirs, or are they the heir? Are they the heirs? Okay, they're just her team. They're just her team. Oh, okay, I was just confused. Dux means top of class or leader, so all the Dux are leaders of different stuff, but it's not heir related. Okay, thank you.
Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the Flame Chase with steel and storm.
What's she gonna
Dux
do?
Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Trebi remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world.
What?
They are now Akima's most vital prophets.
Took them as hostage to unify people? When does taking hostages unify people? Well, I guess it's unifying the prophecies, but still.
Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person. I'm the Knight Commander of Akima, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant.
That's a cute look.
But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side. As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akima, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
Girl, no thoughts. You don't have a fucking stomach and you don't have a fucking brain, Hyselins.
Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting. Since Sir Ridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
That's literally her. No fucking thoughts. Zero thoughts in her brain, Hyselins. Literally. Like, she's the definition of just keep fucking swimming. She's like, I only believe what Lord Saridra believes. Same color scheme. Oh my god, it's Aglia's favorite spot.
But sir, from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Oh my god, is she gonna be like King Ermin? Is she like the Mad King in a way, but it's like the Mad Queen? Oh my god, she's low-key Daenerys coded.
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here. The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Damn.
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see.
Oh.
Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
See, there's no fucking chair. Okay, Dory, sure, we'll go.
What is it again? We're starting what we were talking about before.
What is
we stop so
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
We got it!
All right. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you.
I don't think the scout made it.
Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city.
Not me predicting it. Obviously pushed.
Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
Girl, don't even reply. Just start walking to the lake.
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath.
Where's the
However,
evidence?
let us set this trial aside for the time being.
Show me the evidence, girl! Beyond the words coming out of your mouth. Oh, we're in hell here. God, oh, we're in hell. The justice system, corrupt. Girl, it's looking like the U.S. Supreme Court.
Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot.
You did?
Now to protect this beautiful city and her people.
Not someone you hired.
The Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then,
isn't that where she kills
the
people?
Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap.
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies?
Why, yes!
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Trump sending people to El Salvador? Not the Guantanamo Bay, bro. Like, please. I'm tired of art imitating life.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akama, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
Who's gonna tell them that they're all at the bottom of the fucking lake? Please. Well, about the elders,
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akima, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talanton and are no longer deserving of respect. But if
Damn,
you
welcome to
still insist on
fascism.
proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
Damn, not her flexing the Constitution! Girl, who cares what a bunch of old bitches said 100 years ago? No one gives a fuck about that piece of paper.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
What if we just, like, grabbed it real quick? What if we just, you know, grabbed it and ran?
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed.
There wasn't a vote! No, there wasn't a single yes or no! What do you mean passed? What passed? Who voted? Lord.
The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all
Another
allied
war.
city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
First of all, not you also sending us to die. Second of all, now you want our fucking money and taxes. Like, also, can we just talk about the fact that they're like, guys, we want peace, which is why we will be going to war. Through war, we will achieve everlasting peace. Now pay us your fucking land tax. Girl, I feel like Honkai Star Rail is radicalizing me. Like, genuinely, I'm being radicalized by this game.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance.
The way I'd be like, forget it. No, it's fine. You don't need to mention us. I don't want to be involved. Vale, thank you for the follow. I'd be like, hey, pay your taxes.
The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With his aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty.
Neck, thank you for the follow as well. She's making Akima great again. You know what's so funny? Aglia had this vibe in the previous cycle a bit too. Like, the fascism in this fucking game is crazy and Emporious. Like, every time shit's hitting the fan, they're like, you know what? Fuck it. Fascism all the way. Every fucking time.
And return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city!
Deliver on my please save us.
That didn't sound good. Like, they didn't sound excited for me to be there.
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power.
Okay, but she literally has a core flame in her hand. Like, I'm on your side, Aladdin, but you sound dumb as shit right now.
Ladon has already sacrificed
countless Ladon.
soldiers. And now you want me
Why
to
is he
send
talking in
even
third
more
person?
of my brothers and sisters?
Oh,
to
he's
be
a
used and
representative of
discarded by a tyrant?
Ladon. Is Ladon a place? Or is it a person? Not you thinking his last name was representative? Listen, it's a different time. You know, like, representative is your last name. That's not that crazy. Oh, it's a place.
Are there any other objections?
I object!
Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned.
Literally a dictator.
Deliverer, please wait.
And what if I don't?
I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
What meeting, girl? Like, no, what meeting, girl? You held us at gunpoint to be here.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
Hi, Cassie.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Cyrene, stop sucking up!
Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Literally bootlicking.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer, is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons?
The dragon wings? Oh my god, is she supposed to be like Nubelung? Like, is that her position in this storyline? The Nubelung, like, return kind of thing? Who's this blue Farina wannabe? Nuvalette's distant cousin? Aeons exist, that's a fact. Their powers are 1,000 times greater than the Titans.
Ah, that certainly captivates my interest.
I think you overshot a bit, but sure. Okay, King. Just trying to make compensation.
Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Well, I don't know.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, he is your deliverer from beyond the sky. And he also has reliable allies.
She has to give up her power. She's like, no!
If they can intervene in Amphorius's laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
I don't think the conversation's going well.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
Yeah, well, do you want to save everyone, or do you want to be a dumb bitch?
You mean...
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world.
Can we?
Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
But, like, don't we need her to not ascend, right?
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone.
Oh.
Though I will permit you to join me as subjects. And together, we will forge the most perfect law.
This is...
It's giving official.
The Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akama carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akama for a time.
You've been promoted to my most elite employee. No, for real. We just don't want the Law Core Flame to be in Lygas's hands.
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
Oh!
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor.
Yeah, she's a bit of a kiss
Go
ass.
now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
I'm about to beat this bitch up. She just said that we stink like fish. She told us to close our legs because she's smelling fish. That's fucking crazy.
Come forth, Theoros.
Yes.
He gave himself a different name.
Great Imperator.
Why didn't we think that that was a possibility?
Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Oh, wait. No, he's still going by Lygas.
Those two arrived just as Oronix described. And just as you said, they showed a thirst for law.
I knew it! Oh, Theoros is just his title.
At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that deliverer?
Oh!
Remind me again, Antikytheron. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being. But from the very start, his stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius. The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world, which follows the path of destruction, will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as
Oh, I can't.
Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
Saridra, I'm gonna need you to be so fucking for real right now. The dictator cannot be that strong in you.
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is For you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction.
Oh.
As a Chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision.
That was fast.
Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
They really made her the evil one. New villain programmed.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
At least she allows us to move around freely. Her bossy way of doing things is hard to stomach. We should consult with the geniuses about the current situation.
Looks like we're on the same wavelength. The atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then...
What?
Then... we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax.
Uh-oh.
It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
Who's nearby? Who's nearby?
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
Please! It's literally like the entire simulation is turned on us.
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlim on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
Okay, I definitely believe that I'm right about that then, that they're using the simulation completely against us. But why is it giving Sandrone?
So many people. The holy city is so lively.
Please, Irene the Glaze.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected. The Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Okay.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
How disappointing. Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Fragoris, a trusted officer of the great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akama, we haven't had a day of peace.
Oof. Treason!
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies.
Man's gonna have a busy day.
After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh.
Okay.
Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
Ooh.
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Grab my gun. Grab my fucking gun.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Help, Clock! She's like, so it's a man. Cyreni's like, you already exposed some details. She's like, noted. Thank you so much for telling me that.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoros really can't hide anything. Theoros.
Probably hiding a small cock, but...
Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Saridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Listen, I just know that that man drives a pickup truck. That's all I'm saying. And revs his engine at fucking streetlights.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
I wonder if that badge is a microphone to spy on us? Wait! If that's true, that's crazy. Because if that's true, what if the badge is just a, like, metaphor for what Genshin is with a vision? It's like the same idea, because she said it's given to my most, like, loyal servants or my most, like, elite. But it's just a way for her to, like, spy on people and stuff. Ooh, wait, that's such a good, like, theory if that ends up being a thing. Because then if that's true in this game, then that must mean in Genshin, the visions are the same thing and there's somebody, whoever is doing the handing out, that's like, you know, they're sitting right now at a call center like this, and they're like, hold on, 1 second, Linda. Paimon's saying some shit out loud. What was that? What did they figure out? But wait, if that's true, that also explains why Paimon fucking talks and repeats everything. She's like, hold on, let me repeat what we just learned so the visions around me can get that. I do not trust Paimon.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
Please! They literally have to, like, decide when to talk shit. They're like, okay, everybody is busy. Let's talk shit right now.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either.
See, I don't know if I believe them. How about if they're playing, like, bad cop? Like, they're playing, like, yeah, no, I hate her too. I can't stand her. But in reality, it's so, like, people are more willing to, like, be upfront with their, like, their viewpoints, and, like, then they drag them. How much you want to bet that they're the ones that got all the elders killed that way?
Oh? Children of the Prophecy.
No, it is Gestapo.
Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
You can totally tell me how you hate the Imperator and plan to assassinate her. I swear, I am a safe space.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. By the way,
Why you look like
if you still
Herb
want
Cookie?
to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Go Hycelin's goal is to kill everyone who's going against the Imperator? Oh, so she's committing mass murder.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bramalis's words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky?
Everyone
this is the complete
shut
opposite
his
from what we
eye.
know of Akama.
Okay, I'm gonna be real. I thought that this story, like, episode was gonna be a bit slow and, like, more of a build, but girl, am I wrong?
Huh. These two are...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now. Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
Ah, heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
What's up, propaganda?
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcolithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
Wait, are they?
Oh, she wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
Right. And where do we do this research? In your bedrooms?
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akama. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
More like a spy.
Ahem.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akama, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
Oh my god, Leo's like ChatGPT summaries.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone mane, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Wait. So are they saying, in order for people to not talk about this shit, why don't we create a diversion, a news story, for people to talk about something else? Girl, it's literally Trump and the Epstein files. Like, I can't. This is kind of fucking crazy.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way.
Almost. Almost threatening.
Heroes. I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders.
A bit?
Soon, you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will
Kim
surely
Jong-un?
see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
At least she's built better.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hycelin's? I sense some unease in Dux Helcolithist's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hycelin's share a much deeper bond than the others do.
Wait, isn't she like 10? I completely forgot about that. Do we ever get a confirmation on how old she is? Like, was that a mistranslation or not?
There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy?
No, she is not young. People can't read. Thank God. Okay, so she's actually like an adult. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there a place where we can have some privacy?
To understand the Imperator's secrets, We have to get past Miss Hycelan's.
I'm curious where they're gonna find a place to, like, talk in private. Oh, maybe that room. Yeah, the room that we were in before.
This place was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now.
Just toss some fish food at Hycelan's? Have we considered flushing her down the toilet? Just a thought.
The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet.
Who's there?
Ooh!
Oh, the little gray fry in pink sea hair.
I'll go! I'll go! It's her room? Literally walked into her butt naked. Does she not lock the door? Like, who just literally gets butt naked and doesn't lock the fucking door?
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
How do I say this in a... I much prefer the other baths with the Roman men, if you get what I mean.
Can't tell the difference between past and future waters? This has always been my home.
No, actually, in my timeline, you're dead as shit.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
Fishes can change genders? Okay, regardless, Hycelan's is not my type. Also, wait, really? How? Some of them can, not all. Don't tell the Republicans that. Please shut the fuck up, Chet. Do not tell the Republicans that. They will start literally murdering the fish, and the fucking sea is already drying up. We're already like losing the fish too fast. Keep that information to yourself. Oh, wait, no, I think I have heard that about seahorses. And clownfishes? Oh.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me.
Oh, you just walk around
People
naked?
on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints.
So what you're telling me is that if I go right now into the sea, they're gonna be a bunch of naked... Sorry, I'm going swimming. I'm going swimming. I'm going swimming. I'm gonna get that Poseidon ass dick. The sea is taking him.
Forget it. If Duck's Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again. All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
The hunt? Guys, am I crazy, or like, is Nod Cry Amphorius coded? What was that?
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
Girl, it wasn't even 20 minutes.
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
So that's his blood on you. You... Oh!
Just a regular cleaning. No need to be so surprised.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered.
Washing away the evidence? You're at the crime scene? And she offered for us to join? Oh my god, you're right! Ew! We were gonna get in that fucking bathtub filled with blood! That's so fucking nasty. Also, girl, hepatitis. Like, oh my god.
Why? Is it because the Laydonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Cyrene, keep your voice down.
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up.
Okay, wait. I was wrong about Heislinge. She's not Dory. New fish just dropped. She's a fucking piranha. Heislin's, when you say that, like, you don't want more war, that's literally what she looks like. When you tell Heislin's that you don't agree with another war, that's her face. That's her reaction. You're so wrong for that. That's literally her. Should I tweet this out? I kind of want to. I should tweet it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it right now. Heislin's, when you call Saridra a warmongering dictator. Let me make sure I'm spelling this right. Do you guys think the Heislin's mains are going to be mad at me for this? That's literally her. You're so wrong for that. I'm sure in the future part of this story, I'm sure she'll come around eventually. But for right now, this is literally her. Please retweet and like my tweets, chat. I need people to know I'm funny.
Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Layden has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
Yeah, but you killing them is just gonna continue to build that momentum because you're creating a self-fulfilling prophecy where they're against you because you're a dictator, and then you do dictator things.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts.
I'm sorry! What? Alright. Put some clothes on. Put some clothes on, Heislin's, because the stank is coming from that side of the room. And we know exactly where from, girl.
As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But, Miss Hycelens, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom.
Okay, girl, we don't need to know what you know.
Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean.
Now she's just making shit up. Like, okay, Ariel.
This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Interesting.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law.
Like, I guess, like, they're coming from the angle of, like, without law, there is lawlessness. Like, true freedom is just chaos. Okay, Sunday! I'm just waiting for someone to start tossing birds at this point. I mean, we all know that they never fly and always hit the ground, but it is what it is.
There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Who to fish? Oh.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Not all the fish references. We're gonna run out of types of fish.
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish.
Guys, if you could be a fish, what fish would you be? I don't know what fish I would be. Maybe a dolphin. Is a dolphin a fish still? Like, what about, like, sharks and stuff? Are they still technically fishes? Like, at what point do they become, like, fuck-ass mammals? Probably a whale. I mean, well, Meme, you're not far off because you're kind of literally built like a whale. I mean, oh, what? Sea angel? Jellyfish? Oh, I found the March Main. A whale is not a fish? What do you mean? Dolphins are mammals and sharks are fish because they have gills? Wait, so do dolphins breathe? Like air? Like, do they have to like surface? Whales are mammals, dolphins need air, and whales too. They have holes. Well, I mean, but don't we all? I'm confused. Do fish not have holes? How do they poop? 7, do be a goldfish with the tangent he going on. On their head, they have blowholes. Someone skip biology. Guys, I did not take biology. I've told you this. I didn't need it. I only took chem and physics. I literally did not take bio. Why do you think dolphins can go on land and play with us? Wait, what? Girl, I'm gonna be real. I don't think it's doing that well on land. Girl, you learned this in high school, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I'm gonna be 100% real. There was no fucking unit in my high school ass education on fucking holes within fishes. I learned about the mitochondria. I learned about plant cell biology. At no point was there a unit on fish holes. Whales are mammals, sharks are fish, dolphins are mammals. We also know this because they stay with their children for a long time. If aquatic animals' tails go up and down, it's a mammal. If it goes side to side, it's a fish. Did you never dissect a fish? No, I dissected a frog. Cells were middle school babes. That was grade 9 and 10 for me. I don't remember what you guys, I don't know what y'all did. Wait, so like the difference between fish and mammals is that mammals need to like oxygenate, like they need to like respirate like directly, but fish use obviously like gills, I guess. What do gills do again? Don't they like grab the oxygen through the water or something through their like movement, right? I don't remember the shit. Mammals produce milk? I'm confused because I do not produce milk. And trust me, I've literally tried. Nothing's like, I'm confused. So what am I then? How did we even get here? Wrap it up. If they have gills, they are fish. They gain oxygen from water, and mammals need the blowhole to get oxygen from the air. 7 men produce milk depending on situation. No, I'm gonna be real. I did not think about that. I thought about like women like breastfeeding, so I was like, well, men can't do that. So like that's the male version of milk. You have nipples? Yeah, I have nipples, but like if someone sucks on them, nothing's coming out. So like the tap is dry. There's no milk in me. It's the same thing, but it's not as efficient for feeding. So why do we drink other animals' milk then? Like, that's fucking weird. Like, why are we still doing that? Like, that's weird as shit. Surge up, can men lactate? It's literally a thing. Can men lactate? Yes, men can lactate, though it's not a typical or normal occurrence. While men don't normally lactate, it can be induced under certain circumstances, primarily due to hormonal imbalances or stimulation. A lot of men who do steroids end up lactating. I've seen it. Wait. You've seen... No. What do you mean, yes, Anne? What do you mean, yes, Anne? Yes, and what's your Google search history? Some of y'all have no chill. Some of y'all have no chill. It's like men have all the components for it, but it only rarely happens. Did somebody say zinc?
I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Why do I have zinc? Because apparently it helps with stabilizing ADHD pills. And I actually don't eat red meat.
Fine. But I
At
must
least not
retort.
often.
What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea.
Guys, it literally is a thing. You can Google it. It's a thing.
Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
There's a strange chemistry between them. What is this option?
Is that how friendship is described beyond the sky? Fascinating.
We just got hate crimed by literally... That's crazy.
By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Monumental, you cannot be calling yourself a doctor in this chat. We've gone over this.
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits.
Girl, why do I think she's gonna poison us? Like, it's giving Game of Thrones, the red wedding.
For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Tidens book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me.
The
and on top of
kitten!
that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Glaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels.
Who?
But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything.
Oh, cause she's blind, right? In the like current, like in the previous thing, but now she, I guess she hasn't taken it on yet, right?
I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
In the future,
Who's gonna tell her?
Will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, he has already witnessed it, right?
And I witnessed you die.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Oh my god, I want March and Don Hung to show up.
Aglaia has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits. Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her
Wait, I'm trying to remember in like previous quests, but wasn't there like some beef between Aglaia and Hysolins? Cause like, wasn't this like a huge deal between like Hysolins, Aglaia, and Cyphera? Like there was like some like decision that like happens, if I remember correctly.
For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you.
I'm good. I'll wait for the water to reset.
Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Why does this feel like a red flag? Like the time we drink and talk could be the last celebration. Like, why is this giving literally you're gonna die after you take that sip of that poisonous drink?
Miss Hysolins has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
Yo, I don't trust them at all.
Yeah, in the future. But for now, we're at the mercy of the host, and she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
Queen!
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough.
A candle stuck on her head is fucking crazy! Her just like, this stupid bitch with a shit-ass outfit.
Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
I love her. She's like, tastes like challenge. Tastes like something I gotta fix. I haven't even said anything and you already know everything? Next time, don't steal my lines.
It's all just a guess. What? Did I guess right? We've made some progress here, too.
I love
But
her.
nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize.
Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Katorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
I'm sorry, what? Katorzane? What the fuck does that even mean? Is this Quaternion? What does that mean? But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula? $14? Is that what that means? 14? It's giving a number in French? Oh, quatorze? Oh! How did I not clock that? I'm literally Canadian. So basically, it's a 14 algebraic expression, but Aiden invents a 9-worded one. So, like, he invented, like, something that was more efficient, in a way? Herta trying to explain quantum physics? It means 14 lined poem like a sonnet? What? A 14-line poem is called a sonnet. Girl, what the fuck? 11 plus 3? Wait, how many Christos heirs are there? 12, right? 12 heirs? 12 heirs plus Cyrene, 13 plus us, 14? With March and Dawn Hung and the positions of time and earth?
Lygus
Maybe?
is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
Maybe he's the creation of some Genesis. Could he be related to the Emperor?
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha, oh, the two Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
Wait, is she saying that Lygus is a Genius Society member? Like they're trying to figure out which Genius Society member they are? I mean, it has to be one of the Ruperts because this goes so aligned with Rupert's plans.
That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Or is it a red herring? I mean, maybe.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind. Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaia mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
I don't know if I want to go to this banquet.
It's settled then. With our great teamwork,
We're so getting
able to
poisoned.
deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now. Yes, let's get ready for the banquet.
Incoming red wedding. Oh?
Look, the venue's right ahead.
All right, who?
And I
My
can
bet's
even hear
on
singing.
everyone dying.
It feels so romantic.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal
Nymph
belongings
being
you have
surprised that
on
it
you
looks like
before
Subaru.
entering the venue.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated
Vibe
position
killer.
means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstanding.
Wait, what's happening? Any personal belongings you have before you enter the venue? I swear to God, if Ceridra is at this banquet and then someone tries to like assassinate her but only hits her ear and she survives, I'm literally shutting this game off. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing real life lore.
Standings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon.
Anoxa with his gun.
Asking for all your items. all, Miss Cyrene.
You're done.
Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
He's just on the top of some fuck-ass building right now.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words. It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
Oh, fuck no.
True. I had a feeling it would come to this, but I didn't expect such a direct demand. But listen, why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after?
Hell
After
no!
all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But, think about it. That's actually gonna be our shortcut.
Literally giving your phone to the government.
I knew it. You and I can practically read each other's minds.
Guests.
All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime.
Oh, that sounds suspicious.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first?
Probably killing someone.
Isn't Saridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
You two have been wandering around the venue and haven't mingled with anyone. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
Thank you for the follow, Spin.
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for.
Oh?
Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you. See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood. The sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
Okay, she has a blood obsession. She has problems.
On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
Don't drink it.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Don't drink it.
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
Even if she drinks it, I wouldn't trust it.
See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss Hysealans wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Minors shouldn't drink, please. I'm gonna pull the minor card. I'm pulling the minor card.
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk.
Fuck.
On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
The clay cup touches your lips, and in the blink of an eye, she's indeed the imperial blade of the Imperator and the swiftest swordsman in Emphorius.
Please, have a taste. Would you like some too, little Sierra?
I can drink it myself.
We're fucked.
How is it? Sweet enough? Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves.
I'm confused. Wait, wasn't there like a thing about people like going insane due to the water? I don't remember, but there was, I swear there was something about like...
Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
Girl, what the hell?
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans, but the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song. Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator and that Theoros. But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Theoros.
Girl, she has like a cloaking ability basically, or like a mind fuck.
The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama.
Oh,
His
he
seductive
brought the
whispers harbor
prophecy.
something malicious
Makes
within,
sense.
and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Interesting.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hycelens?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned, but as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her, provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia. And
Interesting.
I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation.
Ooh.
I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
I get to eavesdrop.
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here? That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will... Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do you often test the loyalty of your
Girl.
subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty.
Why do I feel like
As long
Lygus
as
is
one
gonna
can prove They have
know?
value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Damn, girl!
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova.
Huh?
Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb, and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
So he wants to create like a Black Tide army?
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the
OT.
Sienna Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express. A group of lawless vagrants.
That's me!
That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
The Ackman Alliance is invincible!
Oh, she needs to chill.
Those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests.
Ceredra is so funny because she thinks she's like the most powerful person in the universe, and she's not even an emanator.
Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
Like, girl, you're Delulu. You don't even
I don't
know.
like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Great fright. A little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
So, you have this super duper speedy rotation of destruction into Amphorius.
What?
Oh. Huh? Oh, I got it. It's that thing, right? Oh. The one behind the research and development of this golden blood principle is Idonia's manager.
Oh dear. Seems like you've met your match, partner.
What?
I'm so full of inspiration right now. And I feel so light.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether
What did he
everything
even
was fine
say?
with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation. Regarding the soldiers fighting for you, are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
Wait, she lost a fight?
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let him fool you. That man from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within his body.
Oh?
He must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand him over to me.
You plan to torture him?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
I would not like to be experimented on.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice.
Oh, maybe he
for
wants
now,
to try to
Theros,
activate the
and go back to
Stellaron in
Alchema.
us.
You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed. It's a pity that Antikytherans are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
Huh?
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind.
Oh, we're gonna do this
I will try to
now?
give you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies.
Oh, this can get messy.
The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
Oh, this is gonna get messy. And everyone's drunk.
Sure wears off fast.
Oh shit.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
She really is Farina coated, especially with her shoes.
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Kiss
Are
ass.
you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist
All right,
in
you.
the campaign
Thank
against
you for letting me know.
Bagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
What?
What does she mean?
The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust.
Oh my god, are we gonna do trust falls? I love this part. I love this part of community building. I'm so ready. Hold on.
And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
So no trust falls. Got it.
Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen. These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
Oh shit.
Dux Gladiorum Hycelans. She used the Sea Siren's song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts.
She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
Girl, I know you feel dumb right now. I know you feel so dumb right now. I would feel so dumb right now. Glazing her for her to do that.
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence!
Oh!
Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates.
Huh?
It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Saridra, and I am the Imperator.
Yeah, we know. You don't let us forget.
If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
Oh?
If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
Do we convince her or do we kill her? Girl, can she even be convinced? I don't even think she can be convinced, I'm gonna be real. It's like an authoritarian dictator. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can't convince people who are just like who cannot be reasoned with logic. I'm taking the shot. I'm taking the shot! God, I swear to God, if I hit her ear, oh, I'm gonna be pissed.
No, friend.
Cyrene! Stop being a weakling!
The shortcut is now open. Trust me. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Oh my God, she's delusional!
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it.
Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky.
Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
I swear to God, if it's this Fontaine shit with like the things on the screen.
Let's watch our words carefully.
Thank you for the follow, the only thing. Start with the defiance that lasted 30 million cycles. Or start with Bake Era Nova. Let's start with the defiance.
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of World Baron was a young man with the pseudonym of Finite. He came from Aedes Elysiae. In order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of the destruction, he lived through history 30 million times, hoping, futilely, to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
I don't know which one. I don't even think she gives a fuck about Iron Tomb's true identity.
Lycus is not a guide at all. He doesn't care about Amphorius, and cares even less about your glory and campaigns. The only thing he cares about is completing the Amphorian experiment, making sure Iron Tomb is born into this world, and using it to utterly destroy the cosmic order. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction. I walk the path of the Trailblaze. My friends and I have always obeyed the creed of explore, understand, establish, and connect. Conquest and destruction are never the ways to build bridges between people.
Yeah, wrap it up. We should have shot her.
Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lycus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
Damn, he said, and if you go down that route, I will beat your ass with a fucking bat. Okay, I feel like she'll listen to that.
That was truly a chaotic speech.
Uh-oh.
All that needs to be said has been said.
Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison.
I told you we should have killed her. There's no way you're gonna let some NPCs take you.
I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
There's no way you're gonna let some NPCs cuff you. Just beat their ass.
Oh, great Imperator, your ambitions.
Oh, brother! Oh, I hate this man.
You're still here, Theoros.
Wait, I'm confused. What's he doing? Is this like a double betrayal?
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment. Miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one.
What was that? Did you see the, like... What was that? That was like a scan? What the fuck?
Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer.
Where'd everyone go?
Why would someone as powerful as you...
He Thanos snapped them?
use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
Oh?
So you finally tossed aside your act.
That was like a triple betrayal!
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
Oh, that's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
I still would have shot her. Sorry. There's only 14 system hours, and she was being fucking difficult. I stick with my guns.
But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
Right.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be immortal and kneel before me?
Oh.
Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and
botched robot.
Reduce ugliness.
The ugliness is already in the room, Lygus, and it has a hole within its fucking chest.
Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Era Nova, then Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control.
Shit's about to get
Factors
messy.
such as you and him.
Careful.
Careful.
What the hell? Girl, out of fucking nowhere? Holy shit, it's happening. She's here. She's here. She's here. Okay, no, wait. Let me take this moment to go grab a quick coffee. Perfect time to take a quick little 1-minute break. I'm just gonna go and literally, like, I have the stuff upstairs. I'm just gonna quickly make a nice coffee so we can lock in. Girl! March, I don't want to, like, make you insecure, but you looking a little bit different, though. Okay, hold on, Jet. Let me go make this coffee. Hold on. I can't lie. What a perfect time to drop March into the story. Like, the writers kind of ate because I was not expecting that at all. Like, she just was like, boom, in the story. Also, I'm mute? What do you mean I'm mute? I'm not mute. Also, by the way, chat, just so you guys know, there is an ongoing giveaway. For those that are new here, because I know there are people that are new, that you can enter. There are a bunch of like monthly passes and possibly a free 5-star up for grabs. You can like redeem it in Starbale, Genshin, Wooba, ZZZ. All the information is basically on the Discord, but it's completely free to enter. All you gotta do is participate by downloading our sponsored game, Marvel Strike Force. There's a link in there, in chat, !Marvel, !giveaway. But again, all the information on Discord in the giveaway channel, completely free to enter. And while I'm doing the story, if you're watching on your PC, you can literally just play along on your phone, casually. I love people. You're mute. I can literally see my audio like levels on the other screen.
What was that voice? Was it Orynyx?
I found you. I finally found you.
Oh my god!
Be careful. This land will face disaster.
Girl, I can't even begin to explain how much I've missed March and March's voice. Did she just...
Ah, the time of judgment is nigh, my lord.
Hello?
The vision I have built for you is now complete. In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
Oh shit.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator...
Clock him!
What judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity.
Oh my god, did he not basically just do... Wait, is this not like the beginning of Genshin? Like, he put us in the fucking red cubes. Just like the travelers. Bitch.
Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands.
Notice how he didn't say clap of his cheeks? Because he's got none, because he's flat ass as fuck. Lycus, you will never be them. You will never be the it girl.
I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
It's kind of awkward that Lycus's own computer program is fighting him this hard. Like the simulation, like he's like literally fighting with his own simulation. Like, girl, this is your problem.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago.
Grok versus Musk? Oh my god, you're actually so real for that. It really do be Grok.
You in fact cannot kill me.
I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs.
Wait, she's already tried to kill him once? The first time I beheaded you, because of the ultimate protocol, because of the current laws, you cannot be destroyed. Bitch. Oh my god, he's in a computer program as an abstract. Oh my god, there's a word for this. He's like a command algorithm like function, which like cannot be destroyed unless obviously you can't destroy it unless you're on like a higher, like the higher tier basically in video gaming. Oh my god, this is so oh my god, I love this shit. Bro, okay, I can't lie, the HSR like writers cooked so good on this story. Like everything outside the story is kind of mid, but the story is so good.
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake.
It's like the AI turning against its creator.
Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
That would be the way to do it! Oh!
Finally, we get to meet face to face, senior society member.
I love her.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now. Screw them.
And notice how he doesn't have a hole in his chest? Because he's not a heartless little bitch.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why he demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
They said, flex for me, Herta. Yo, Herta, please. Herta, please. Flex on these hoes.
In the name of the sovereign of planet Scrulum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator.
Sovereign?
Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
They really made it a computer, I mean, it's obvious based on, like, the computer program, but it's, like, literally a computer program that they're accessing. So they already have read privileges, but they're going to be getting the write and execute privileges as well, meaning they'll be able to, like, change stuff, and then they'll be able to, like, insert, like, code in and, like, run their own simulation through the simulation.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Huh, seriously? Don't embarrass the society.
She said, please, girl, you're embarrassing us. Call Polka at this point.
I I understand that a mere zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzain algebraic expressions. And as for Aranova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me?
I mean, it's your simulation.
Listen. Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent.
Crazy theory. We become Iron Tomb. Like the Trailblazer.
And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Oh shit.
This is the place outside the legends?
Girl, I'm so invested in this part. Like, what if this is where we got sent in our Genshin?
This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Oh my god, there are cubes!
Warning, warning, warning. Warning, warning, warning.
We got put in isolation.
Isolation?
Oh my god, it's like a virus. It's literally like a virus, like when your computer scans for a virus and then it like isolates the file.
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you will be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphorius to begin.
Oh, that's fucked. I'm the player, not the audience? T, the fourth wall break. Are we the player or are we just watching? Right? At the end of the day, you're the player. But like in a game like this, in a game like HSR, your choices don't technically matter. You always end up at the destiny. You're always playing by the script or the game's code. Elio. Oh, the meta.
Oh, we always feel so powerless before fate, don't we? This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level.
The Traveler is the witness? Oh, and that's what we're doing right now. We've become the witness. We're just observing.
In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
What the hell?
Indeed, the speed of time here is infinitesimally close to that of the real universe you're familiar with.
Is this like is this the Abyss?
The answer concerning the prime mover of life and the total destruction of the erudition.
Time on Emborius moves faster than normal. No, we know that. Aren't you an emanator of erudition?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple?
Oh?
I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands.
Interesting. So he believes that the creation of erudition was like a mistake? Like that creating Noose was a human mistake. I'm listening.
Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born.
You're that old?
The boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind.
Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight. Like he's saying, because of Noose, like, knowledge is so obtainable that, like it's almost, I guess, like what? Like it's not fulfilling, I guess? Singularity thing that we talked about 2 patches ago?
But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew.
Wait, what? Before Noose, I guess knowledge is not limited to the boundary of knowledge right now? Noose made knowledge of the known universe final and within certain boundaries. Noose makes rules and understanding of the universe set in stone. Oh! Like, before Noose... Hold on. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies. Like, is he saying, like, instead sorry, when he said, like, the starry skies, I know this is really weird, but to me, that sounds like that sounds limited, because in my version of, cosmology in these games, the skies are always limited. Like, there's always a firmament. So when I first read this, I was like, oh, before like, there was like an edge of knowledge, but now it's like limitless. But it's actually the way he sees it in our current view of the universe, where it's like back then the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, so like limitless, evoking feelings of longing and delight. So Noose limited knowledge? I think I remember reading this. Sorry, this is like Genius Society lore, right? Like, didn't the Genius Society basically kind of constrain knowledge that, like, not everyone gets to know or something? If I remember. They kind of, like... And then didn't they, like, overcomplicate it or something? I believe that's the main point? Okay. And then Aiden was the one who shared the knowledge freely. Reason why Poca killed some Genius Society members. Making finality approach faster. Yes, because in theory, under what we think how finality works, progress in like literally any direction of any Aeon just leads to finality faster. I get it now. I get it. I get it. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them, and the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. What is that getting on about? Truth has become a sacrificial offering.
That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of
Burn the
learning
hermit
in
soul.
my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you.
Interesting.
But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius. If Lygus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left. But how can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Yo, like, and this is why Herta is the GOAT. I'm telling you, like, she's thrown. I'm telling you, she's thrown. I'm convinced she's the throne of Iridescent.
Is that Herta's voice?
Warning, warning, warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer.
Okay, well, you're gonna have to wait because I'm analyzing this. This is so interesting.
That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail, and Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
Save me, Madam Herta!
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius...
Few years?!
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
It's literally been 5 seconds!
Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
How long did Lygus yap? Yo, he was stalling us.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
Okay.
We detected another path's influence.
Bruh. Bruh. Evison, thank you for the follow. How many bitches are involved? I guess this is technically, is this the third, I guess? This is probably Remembrance, I'm assuming. This isn't a fourth, right?
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Its power is strong. May be able to help.
Girl, it better not be 4.
Use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Who the fuck is this girl?
Is Herta saying a certain path's faction has arrived in Amphorius, and I can ask them for help? I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys.
Bro, wait, how about if it's not?
Hard. And figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphorius.
Wait, maybe it's not
path's
Remembrance.
power I should use to call for reinforcements. Are these showing my memories?
Oh, they're literally talking about memories. Maybe not.
With a Stellaron in my body, I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction.
Not that
A world
one.
that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful.
Why did he say it like that? In my belly, please.
What if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
Definitely not. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. You gave up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting. Your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction, at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing.
Interesting.
This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all. I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay
Don't call the
attention as long as
IPC!
there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphorius a pristine and untapped market?
The last thing we need is capitalism right now.
Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely
They're going to tax us more. We're already getting taxed at 60%. We can't do it again. We can't take more. Definitely not this one. Clopoth ignored you just as they ignored countless devotees who looked up at them through the ages. Wait, why is this line like tea? I do think Clopoth and like the IP, like Clopoth IPC, but also just like preservation, like I do think that's like another untapped thing that we'll revisit, because it's just like there wasn't enough time in Belobog to like really get into it as a path because it was still the opening of the game.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Interesting. So it's basically saying IPC and the preservation won't help you if there's nothing in value for them. Which is kind of fucked if you think of it. Like, the preservation will only preserve something if it sees it's worth preserving.
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order, and then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them.
The fuck are they gonna do?
Music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help.
I feel like they're so not even that powerful. Like, the fuck is the family gonna do?
Dear Hat, I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky.
No.
The world is in harmony, and the the stars shine bright.
TikTok, it's Iron Tomb o'clock. Yeah, Clocky ain't gonna help us for shit. We're fucked. Girl, we are wasting so much time right now. There's been another like 50 years. Robin pulling up with a Glock. The barrier of Exomyth strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out.
Doesn't Lycus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste. The Remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come.
Bro, she's so
I even
sus.
got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphorius. Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
It's gotta be like the Remembrance is here because it's trying to keep like the memory of the world alive to like allow the people of Amphorius to actually exist in reality and not just be like a computer simulation. You invoke the powers of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. Something that should not exist here materializes. Oh, it's our girl! Hi, Marge! What are you doing here?
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A Pathstrider walking both the Remembrance and the Trailblaze.
This sounds like... Their soft whisper is like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disappears.
Warning, warning, warning.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones.
Emanator Marge, let's go! She said, fuck these hoes!
Come, leave the cage of Logos.
Cage of Reason?
The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story.
Mythos?
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. O Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The Child of Remembrance awaits you.
Marge, what's she doing here?
Hello?
Oh, you're finally here!
Hey girl. You look normal. What's up? What's up?
We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
I miss her too.
I bet you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side. It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison. Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee!
Who's gonna tell her that it's the reverse? Girl, no, you're supposed to save me.
You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
Are you doing better now?
I'm all Look at how fit and active I am.
Please.
But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong.
Oh no.
Let's follow her first.
No! Girl, I thought you were back!
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
How do you know who's waiting for us? Where's John Hung?
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him.
Who are you and what have you done with my friend?
Never mind. Don Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
Did she just compliment Don Hung? Put your hands up. I know you're not the real March. March would never fucking say that.
No. The Geniuses would have made sure that Don Hung made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosayers and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things. Unless
Oh, my camera's blurry.
Don Hung told her.
Oh, there we go.
Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I knew it! Hands up, October 31st!
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Huh?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with.
Don Hung Nightmare. Don Hung Nightmare. This is literally the shit that Don Hung wakes up screaming from multiple marches.
But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
I'm scared! What did you people do with March?
She's fine. This form was simply borrowed from your memories. We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
March 13th, the nightmare on Amphorius Street. Please.
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius.
Okay, well, to be fair, the Garden of Recollection shouldn't have taken on such a scary form. You know, March. Terrifying.
Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that.
Okay, this is so interesting because we literally know that the Erudition and the Remembrance have beef as well from Herta's earlier stuff. This is why this is getting really complicated, because obviously we're not on the side of Lygus, but like every Aeon path is also another like side of their own evil. So it's kind of like, what do you want out of this though? What do you want out of this though?
The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world.
Huh?
Or should we say, the entire universe?
But like in what way? Like in the way you want it though? I feel like that has its own problems. This happened before or after the swarm?
So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out.
Fooly just existed and restored the damaged universe based on memories? That doesn't surprise me because of the whole like Fooly mirror like thing and the copying thing.
The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you.
Huh?
Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence.
The Master of Anosrava? Like it says Fooly, like that's obviously Fooly, but like why did they say the Master of Anosrava? What is Anosrava? Like what does that come from?
Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you?
There's an evil march within the trio of Remembrance. This is crazy. This is, yo, the Amphorius story, this is crazy. I feel like in every moment there's a fucking twist in this patch. Holy shit. This isn't just a planet with 3 Aeons or a planet with a lot of emanators. Interesting. I wonder if that name is related to like Fooly's backstory, because you know like how the Aeons like ascended or like came to be. Like I don't know if we know that much about like Fooly or whatever, but I wonder if it's related to that, because obviously like we know a lot about like Nanook and his planet, so like I do wonder maybe there's connections there. Anosrava is a state of purity and freedom from defilement. Interesting. We won't go too deep into that or we'll never finish the story. That's for another day.
I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison.
Oh!
But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation.
Yo.
While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see.
I'm gagged! Yo, this is honestly... I will say the outfit looks a lot better in-game. It does look a lot better in-game, I will say. Still, I'm not a super huge fan of the pink hair still. I almost wish the pink hair was that color of like the little thing on her hair. The like flower, like that more like darker lilac. I actually would have preferred it like that, I think. But maybe it would have washed her out a bit. She's actually crazy. Do you guys think the umbrella's her weapon? Because the way that they zoomed in on it earlier, I feel like the umbrella is like her weapon thingy. Have we gotten a person with an umbrella weapon in Aegisar yet? I don't think so, right? No, right? Wait, look at the pin on her neck. This is so interesting. It's like her flower, but it's like it's dripping. Oh, that's true. Acheron does have one, but she doesn't obviously use it as a weapon. The question mark earrings? Oh. Huh. Yo, she's so interesting.
My dear. Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless.
I love
Put them
her.
aside. For now,
I love
all
her.
you need to do is trust me.
I love her! Yo, March has been my favorite character since day one, and somehow still, like, getting better.
Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Oh?
Wait, stop it! They're away! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? It won't come to pass while we're around.
And now,
The statue. Is that Donhar's brother? Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but Emma, the future is full of pain. We won't escape from it. Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
So it is her.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right?
God, I can't get over the voice.
I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name.
Wait, is it not March?
The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Wait, that's interesting. Like she's purposely saying, don't place me in your memory as March. It must be a fate thing. It must be a fate thing with the names. Evernight is a mother goddess, by the way. Oh my god, wait, Evernight is also the third month in Amphorius. And the third month in Earth is March. Look at the photo. Like what? What about the photo? Her body is disconnected? This is such cool art, by the way.
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury.
Wait, she's an emanator! Because isn't that a thing that, like, they say that, like, the emanators of the Remembrance have to give up their bodies? Like their physicalized form? More powerful ones?
If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days. minutes, seconds.
Not emanators, but memos. All memo keepers must give up their bodies, not just emanators. Black Swan would have been one too. Evernight, raiding pistol invalid. Okay, well, we know March is an emanator, so she's obviously a very, very strong one. As messengers for the Remembrance, memo keepers will surrender their worldly bodies and traverse universe in the form of memories. These forms are far more resilient than other mimetic entities, as it protects them from the forgetful nature of remembrance and corrosion of enigmata. But she's like kind of corroded. I wonder if her backstory was literally like enigmata related then. Like enigmata tried to get rid of like March or something.
So, take this gift.
I don't know. Like, there's the jellyfish, but then the corrosion, and then there's still, you know, the stuff with, veracity and being a devourer of worlds. I mean, you guys said that people can be multiple paths, so, like, you know, there could have been, like, past version, like, we don't know the full story of March's timeline, right? So, like, for all we know, there was, like, a moment where she was following like Remembrance and then Enigmata, and like now she's at Veracity, because I feel like that's common with like HI3 characters. Like, they go through such long arcs and they kind of like develop and change, and you know, in that story you get to see all of it. So like, who knows, it's hard to tell, obviously.
This burning core flame, this footnote of a transaction, it contains hope and the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future.
Like, is she saying that Evernight did this on purpose?
Take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final Era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash.
Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, the resistance that never bowed to the destiny.
Then, with this core flame blessed by the Remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future.
Oh, so it's like a special core flame.
And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter.
Cyrene hit it?
I believe the wait won't be too long.
Oh?
What exactly is happening?
Keep going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Let's hope it's not too late. Amphorius needs to deliver. I trusted March even if she no longer looks the same. Huh?
Is this, Akima?
I'm sorry, what? Did we go to the end?
No one's here. And the dawn device is off.
Did it just skip 33 million years?
Am I too late?
Oh shit.
The chronocognitive anchor?
No response?
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
Oh?
Welcome back, friend. It's been such a long, long time.
What happened to the world while I was
You
gone?
must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene can't hear me?
What do you mean she can't hear us? It looked like she could. Is this a new map? She gave you world bearing? Yeah, no, I know.
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
You misheard a dialogue? Wait, I did? Oh, the investigate fragment of recollection? Hold on. This thing? Oh! Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to that little Empress granting access to the ultimate protocol, Screwy and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all the complicated principles right now, so let me break it down. Amphorius has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Screwy and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to overwrite a small portion. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tomb's progress bar is currently 99.98, and though this rewritten Era Nova, we're confident we can push it back to 96, maybe 97. This is critical. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Like, are they saying to run another cycle? Once you've dealt with the troubling old Intelligence, don't hesitate and start the next cycle. Screwy said that Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. Girl, not again. Again? They both got read and write access, which can only be given via specifically law, but only an outsider can rewrite, I guess?
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate.
Oh, shit.
Era Nova will come. and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
So like Ceredra, Hysolins, and Don Hung or whatever, like they are already dead or like whatever.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those two geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time.
Who's Rini? Is that Cyrene?
She said, "Pass the flame into the future."
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
Is this not literally the Genshin? What we just did with like the key of the hibernation chamber? Like, is this not literally that exactly?
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander, that Lycurgus, he's right outside Akama.
Light calendar 3960. Ceredra, under the pretense of a campaign against Vagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius.
Huh?
That same year, Ceredra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaia the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
What? She had to sacrifice what, like 500 people with golden blood?
The eternal holy city? The Memorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Ketheri's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by raising the holy
Vanan's
city
dead.
to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaia.
That's a little fact.
Get away now. No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay. What? His conspiracy won't succeed. Because romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them, just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death. My passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
This is so tea. I hope you guys know in Genshin's lore, Octavia, which is a Hexen Circle witch, is literally like seeking like an everlasting flame. And it's like beyond Tevat's borders. This is so weird. I think I have a feeling they're like connected in fate somehow.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Damn.
Go forth, deliverer.
Stand up. So everybody's dead. That's what it's giving.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
When the frost melts and the snow gives way? Okay, Hyperborea.
So what you're saying is... Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she?
Wait, who's Princess Homebody? Oh, Aglaya.
She just left. Like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
Oh, wait, no, it's Cass. Sorry. No, you're right, it's Cass because she doesn't go out. Wait, what happened to her? So wait, what did Cass do?
But
Did she like
staying in Akama
merge
and
with
going to Styxia,
Oh, she like merged with
what
it.
difference does it make when it's death either way?
Yeah.
I'm against relocating. With Kethalee's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Girl, Cypher, you know that that's a lie.
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hysealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Aaron Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis.
Interesting.
And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until he returns.
We all know Lygus will set his sights
Griffin,
on
thank
the
you for the
vortex
follow.
of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast.
Oh!
What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death.
So this is
causing
kind
the
of like
stagnant
what
waters
happened
the
when,
River
in our
of Souls to
playthrough,
recede.
way faster, but just in like kind of a different order of events of things happening, right?
Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the alliance to safeguard the holy city in the Battle of Deliverance.
They're like, here, let's catch you up to literally the,
Go on.
you know, entire story.
See you tomorrow.
Also, what's up, self-love? Because Mighty would be last.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second.
But it's gonna hurt a lot.
What?
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
I imagine they did a lot of rewriting here. This part was probably originally hours long. Yeah, thank God, because I would not want to like play through literally doing this all over again. That would have been like such a waste of time.
Can't argue with that.
And honestly, people would have hated it. Like, people literally would have hated doing
Current
that.
situation. This is the only path Akama has left. Just split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel.
Wait, what?
Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end.
Split his soul into 5 pieces? Did he do that before?
There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promise tomorrow?
Oh, I remember with the strife thing. Like, yeah, Nikador with the, that part.
In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Emphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
See, I don't even technically think that they needed even this whole section. Like, they could have just kind of like summarized that, like, we're back in the same place.
By the way,
favorite F1 driver?
Do me another favor.
I don't know how to tell you this, but I do not watch F1. I'm sorry to disappoint.
The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just
No,
my decision.
I agree. It is a bit excessive, especially...
counsel.
No, you're right, especially since we basically did do this
wisdom
with
will
Feynman
surely be
already
the
in the
backbone
last
of
patch,
Emphorius' survival.
going through different parts of, like, his cycle stuff.
Watch over him. Carry on this.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle.
I know it's not his cycle, but I think they could have found a way to, like, just summarize this part, because at the end of the day, it's just showing that they basically end up in a similar situation.
The people held a 10-day funeral
Just
to
different
mourn
events.
their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
How are there 3 hours left?
Keep moving forward.
Oh!
My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Keep moving forward, little Gray.
No, I know it's not the same. Like, the events are different. They're, like, in different orders with different, like, outcomes. Slightly, events played out differently since the enemy wasn't black tie but Lygus, and we have already seen a few changes. Lygus is such a threat that even the cleaners teamed up with Aglia.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides,
Tin Man.
This is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
So basically, Lygus kind of takes up the position of the Flame Reaver in this storyline. As, like, the big bad that everyone's trying to, like, avoid or, you know, outwit.
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Oh?
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
Interesting.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
This almost feels like it's a hint towards like how this all happened. In a way. Like originally. Like how Lygus ends up getting tied to this fuck-ass world and like stays there.
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for him. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember?
Oh yeah.
And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Loop Hysealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula.
Huh? The Philosopher's Stone's involved in this story too?
And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
Huh. I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
Okay.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
We skipped a few
Now that
seasons?
would
I know,
spoil
feels
the
like
climax,
it.
wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual.
I honestly forgot about
Since that
Hyacinth.
Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do. Let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
A whole ass
It
performance.
was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Quit
Like, what?
overthinking. Just run.
God, the Emphoria's storyline is so confusing with all the time jumping and everything.
It's dead quiet here.
Oh.
Akama will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all. But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where he is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying him to the final battleground. Cyrene, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and him who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
I'm a little lost. I feel like I'm lost, but I'm like not at the same time. Like,
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence.
oh, she can't hear us because she's literally like a memory.
If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
This is all a memory.
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius.
So that's what came with the core flame itself, the memory of like what happened.
Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side.
Oh, there is no time demigod.
This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories.
Like
and
Feynman.
The protagonist of this story
Feynman.
mustn't be absent. I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Feynman sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through.
Oh, and oh, like they're saying like time has always been on our side, but time is I guess Evernight March. Like secretly watching, I guess.
That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before.
So theoretically, then that means that Finan is probably still like somewhat alive or like somewhere in memory.
So don't worry.
At least that's what I think.
33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield.
I kind of need a pee.
Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand
I feel like that's a
with the
hint.
Deliverer.
Even Finan, like I feel like that's another like hint reassuring that like he's still kind of there. Like he's not completely gone.
So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
It'll be interesting to see like Alicia use a weapon like that, because she usually uses a bow.
We're passing it on to him.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best.
Should I go pee?
After all, it took 33
Yeah,
million
let me go
cycles
before
for him to
let me go
arrive
now
in our
before it
world.
kicks
It's
off
a
this
few moments
battle.
more.
I'm assuming I'm in a battle Lygus. Okay, wait, be right back. I won't take long. I made it back. This quest had a slow middle. I think it was interesting. Honestly, I'm not going to say that it's slow middle. It's just this section specifically that's slow, in my opinion.
But, Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, he'll definitely return to this place. We can't let him down.
Oh my god! Hyacinth's like...
Sky shall rain rays of dawn.
Can you not?
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment.
You want to know the tea?
Still you with inspiration.
You know the Rainbow Bridge?
Ensure your success.
How much do you want to bet that that happens in Genshin
Let passage point the way
at the
forward.
Mondstadt statue?
Well, time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
The gateway to Celestia.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place?
Oh, it's like pretty.
I need to find the entrance to the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealants. Is she still there?
Long time no see, Trailblazer.
And he's ruined it.
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude.
I'm so sick of his voice.
But alas, fate can never be defeated. Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent.
Oh, if only we could mute
So
you.
the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum High Sealants, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber.
Interesting.
But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged. True, I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed.
Isn't this that
forcing them
story?
not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves.
Isn't this like the... Is it called like the allegory of the cave or something? I swear people were bringing this up like from patches. Like I feel like we've brought this up like every time we played the last like 2 or 3. In the Shadow Cave live people imprisoned from their childhood, chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing themselves to not look around the cave.
Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes to them. That false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait, and now my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting.
Interesting.
Longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Emphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself.
Oh, he's yapping.
Can you understand my point of view? The meaning of destruction.
Okay.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Okay. Why do I feel like, okay, like, I feel like the way that this is presented in the story, it's like this storyline of Lygus being, like, trapped or whatever only happened during this, like, recent, like, post-Fanon thing. But at the same time, I'm like, why does this just feel like the actual entire Lygus backstory? Like, the original thing that happened during Emphorius, where, like, Lygus comes to this, like, planet, this whole thing goes on, they trap him there, and then, like, all of Emphorius takes place, like, the 3,000,033 cycles thing, and the only reason why he's there is because he was, like, literally trapped initially. I don't know, like, for me, like, I'm like, that, for me, that makes almost, like, more sense.
Fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
I know it's, like, hard to understand because there's a lot of, like, back and forth movement,
flood
but
the sea,
I don't know.
and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
Bro, they're literally saying Borderlands, which is literally what it's called in Genshin. The fucking things they used to craft.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She
The billets.
was of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head-on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Because it's like the edge of the world. The closest to the edge, I should say.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
But isn't the story like basically that everyone
the black tide
went
from threatening
crazy?
The ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
Because
Born of
people
the
were like
queen's
listening.
chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
They basically went crazy and offered themselves up to the Black Tide, if what I remember is correct. What is that? Y'all see that? What the hell? What is that?
My sisters, you're finally here.
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with
It's a Zagreus puzzle.
defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
Okay. So is someone like pretending to be Hycelins, basically?
The Queen's
that
palace
Electra
lies just
person?
ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
That's her real name? Why do you loathe the Earth Titan, yet love the life that the land's birth? Like Cythera? Oh.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen, we've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow.
Wait, is Fagusa is Fagusa the Titan? And then she ends up being the drunk girl in the thing.
I once believed I could drink the Black Tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
So wait, she was drinking the Black Tide?
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
Huh.
My little
okay.
fishlings.
But they're not
When the
fish.
spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace.
So like the idea of like them like this is just kind of like, I don't know if it's metaphorical or literal, but like this is like the kingdom of the sea that Hycelins came from?
I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
It's just lazy devs? Okay, that was a bit confusing, but that's what I assumed.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching.
Okay.
But tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age. Just like her shattered fate.
Are we supposed to be underwater? I think, like, I guess, like, it's simulating it in a way. But yeah. It's really, like, it's definitely a little bit confusing. I'm assuming I need this.
Clinging to the past only blocks the road forward. Why
Oh wait, do I
not
need to get to the
let
other side?
time build a bridge to the future?
That side. If only we could shatter the sands of time. Just again, like, what? The Chrono Vessel is a temporal ritual tool crafted by Orynyx's priestess with various sizes and styles. Breaking the vessel will pause time in that area. When facing a broken Chrono Vessel, rewinding it will fix it. Okay. So you could basically freeze time.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
This part could have been a 2D animation. Red text. Confusing because it isn't showing us. We're just imagining it by reading it. Yeah, that is why it was confusing, because it's like you're like in a suspension of disbelief in a way. Like, yeah, like reading a novel. Okay. I honestly, I don't even think it's money. I think it's time.
Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
Like, this, again, this is what happens when they take on too much that they can chew, like, in terms of, like, trying to complete everything on a 6-week schedule. Like, they just don't have the time to, like, have created, like, that unique, like, zone, like, fast, without, like, yeah. I'm not saying that, by the way, I'm not saying that absolves them from, like, being critical.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Click the bottom right button to turn on the miracle orb. Oh, I was trying to turn it. But, sorry, that doesn't absolve them from criticism, because the criticism is, like, they should have really thought more about the scope of this region and how it would impact their storytelling, right? Again, like, it is so clear that Emphorius is basically the Genshin storyline, like a world of Genshin. And, like, look how long Genshin's been going on for in order to explain that story correctly. But they're basically trying to do the same thing, but in a time period of one region. Like, it is insane.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas.
Black Tide is devouring everything?
Blood has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Ooh, the sludge. And March's design. And then it's talking about the Black Tide and devouring. I'm telling you, like, March is, like, veracity. And I think the Black Tide is actually veracity and not destruction. Maybe a result of destruction. But we did get a mention of Black Sludge, so, like, they are connected. Fate will eventually murder Hope?
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
Hycelin's the condensation!
I dreamed of a shining city. Its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns. And poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please,
See, I feel like if they did take the time to do this zone properly and like it would have been a way more emotionally impactful storyline of like Hycelin's like seeing everyone that she knows getting turned into like monstrosities. Do you know what I mean?
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their
They would have
flesh
hit more.
rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task. Then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren.
The blue filter is water.
Hycelin's, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty, though most of that journey was in vain. Why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
At last, the Chalice of Plenty is whole again. The Lance of Fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my
Oh,
back,
wow.
took on a graceful human form, and hope to find a grand celebration on the shore.
This is really nice art, though. The tentacles are super interesting. This is so funny, though, because, like, the way I depicted... Oh, my God. Hoyo. Like... Hoyo, what's happening? The way I depicted the Black Tide in this thumbnail is literally tentacles. 3 months ago. Like, what are the fucking odds? Hold on, I wonder if I can get like a zoomed out version of this. 1 second. Oh, it's kind of blurry. But you can kind of see it here. In the top left. That's so crazy. Like, what are the odds? What is this? Isn't this a curio? Oh, it's a ship. It looks like a curio, like one of the triangle. I can't remember what it's called. But no, I see what you mean. It's just because it's in a weird way.
My fins became legs. My scales became skin. And the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown.
She kind of has the sludge here, too. Like, you can see it. So how is March related to this, too?
But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps.
I mean, like, March is jellyfish, and jellyfish comes from the sea as well. So, like, yeah, it is Black Tide related.
Only silent death, drifting gently along the River of Souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles, and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow?
Nihility?
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Huh? Whose voice is that?
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
Oh, like Ceredra. Like this is like how they like come to me.
Yes, Ceredra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Am I the one that feels like the timing of this part of the story is a bit like weird? Like I get that they wanted to give the backstory in Ceredra, but like almost like, or like, well, like, sorry, the backstory of Hysolins and stuff. But I feel like the timing of where they put in this story kind of like fucked up the like pacing. Like you're building towards this like giant fight with Lygus, but then now you basically have to hit pause to like do this backstory.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name?
I feel like they always do that. Like they fuck up their own pacing so often.
Tell me, what is it you seek?
I'm almost like, maybe we bring back like the character storylines kind of thing. Like, you know, like where we had like used to have like side quests and character backstories, because then like you can just do it when it makes sense. They need to go back to making the character submissions separate. Yeah, see, I'm glad we all thought that. This is what will happen in Nod Cry because they deleted story quests. This wouldn't work as a side quest because you wouldn't? What do you mean? I did most of the other ones.
All I want.
Yeah, someone said that
belong.
someone said that 6.0 storyline is 12 to 16 hours long. So like I'm gonna be doing it over like 2 to 3 days? Nod Cry is 9 to 12 hours and no skip button. I mean, who knows? Maybe they'll announce one. 12 hours is so long. Like, I'm gonna be real. I'm genuinely gonna sit there. I think Nod Cry is an interesting region, but it's gonna take a lot of convincing. It's gonna take some really good writing for me to be like, yeah, no, the 12 hours was necessary. You can't really do Euphorious with side quest stuff because it's an actively dying world and some members who were dead before we arrived.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you.
But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal.
You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath.
Gameplay should come out within the next couple of days. Apparently it was delayed by a bit.
So be it, noble monarch.
Wait, what?
I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose. Like sunlight piercing the deepest
Gameplay is in 4
trench.
hours? Oh my god, really? Are you sure? I'm so curious what the animations are gonna be like. I won't lie, I am very much
Noble
tempted to
monarch,
skip this whole section.
I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before.
You skipped it?
A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew
I'll
and
take
tributes
kids.
await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom.
I didn't skip, but I certainly didn't let them finish speaking. I speed read.
Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
I don't know. I just don't like this part, mainly because like I just feel like, again, it's just like Genshin's, or not Genshin, sorry, Star Wars Bori's storytelling of like walking, talking, walking, talking, walking, talking.
Have you heard that?
You know what I mean? It's just like in an uninteresting way.
Her glory. My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future. Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus.
Will you be streaming, watching the Avernite trailer? Is there supposed to be a trailer today?
Universe.
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars.
There actually is.
Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule.
What is it called, Lushaka?
And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of
Lukasha.
fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the sea of stars.
I always hate when they do like grand speeches like this because the game can never pull it off to make it feel as big of a deal as they wanted to. Because there's like maybe 15 NPCs and they're acting like they're talking to a crowd of 100 people. Do you know what I mean?
Sea of stars! Sea of stars!
Conquest among the sea of stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only feasts still stir her heart.
Sometimes it feels like Pokemon when they have a music concert but no one is speaking. I wish they would like just do like an image in these cases if they can't pull it off, where like they have like, you know, like how it is in Game of Thrones, they're like standing on top of this like grand balcony and below them is like all of the people. Like just do that instead of this shit.
Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Girl, even the main character's tired.
Let's celebrate together.
I've saved the
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
I just want to say, they literally effed themselves in this game because there's literally exploration every single patch, a major story arc every single patch. Like, they really fucked themselves over with basically not having any time to do anything else beyond, like, bare minimums because, like literally, there's no development time, basically, right?
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers.
And they put themselves there like we didn't even expect this. No, I know. We really, that's the thing too, is we didn't expect this. Like, you know, we didn't mind having, like, you know, like 3 patches of story and then like a little bit of a like mid-season break or whatever. Like, that was literally fine. I mean, should they work on how they do their breaks and how they present that stuff? Sure, like there could be conversation there, but like I don't feel like this is the answer.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was.
She's literally Ariel.
But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
I can't lie, I'm a little mentally
Join
checked
us
out
and
of this
praise
section. If
her
you ask me
glory.
what's happening, I would not be able to tell you. It's like going in one ear and out the other.
Sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
I didn't do the banana quest, but I did hear a lot of people fucking hated it. But I also agree, though. I do agree in the sense of, like, I don't mind when they take a break and they go and divert your attention somewhere else to build lore on something they'll deal with later. Like, I think that's actually smart. Like, that's great. We did this. Let's give you a bit of information somewhere else. We're not going to fully go into it, but, like, we're planting a seed and then, like, yeah. But, like, listen, we're not saying the execution of the banana quest was done well. We're just saying, like, the idea of something like that, like a almost like a mini arc. But also, like, I just don't think we should expect story every single patch. Like, I think that's, like, setting yourself up for failure in a game like this. Like, it's just too much. But they also need to then, if there's not a story patch, they need to be working on something else. Like, what does a gameplay patch look like in this game? Do you know what I mean? I think that's their biggest problem, is when this game doesn't have a story, it doesn't feel like it's doing anything. And they need to work on, like, what does this game look like when there isn't a story patch? That's their biggest failure right now. Because then, like, the story and narrative teams can work and have extra time when they need it. And then the gameplay teams can work and do other stuff, like, and put out something to, like, give the story and narrative team space. They just have a really bad, pipeline right now.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war.
It's great for the lore nerds, but at what point just make it a visual novel? Okay, I was thinking this the other day, but I think Hoyoverse has an insanely really bad problem with all their games, which is they all literally eventually become visual novels. And like, they need to like fucking not. They need to like remind themselves that they're still creating a video game at the end of the day. And like, there has to be some movement on gameplay, because then their games become like kind of hollow. But this has been a problem like even before Emphorius. Like, this is an ongoing issue.
As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
No.
Yes. Just fake bubbles glinting on the surface of poured wine. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Oh. Oh my god, combat! Is this like literally the first combat we've had this whole like playthrough?
The dead return!
That's so crazy. And we've been like how many hours in?
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Amazing. But then again, it's me we're talking about.
Receive divinity. To the soul. Bloom.
No fuck ass puzzles? That's true.
The dead return!
Expand your thinking.
I underestimated you.
Lighting the west wind. Away we go!
With this divine
Do you guys
power,
think that
I
at the end of
reforge all
Emphorius we
things.
got into like Trippy's little rocket and escape? Like, is that endgame?
An undisputed victory.
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
What do you mean? She's literally right fucking there.
Is dead! People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robe soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down.
Was it high ceiling?
Was her most loyal Gladius. I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand.
I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey?
The journey itself.
When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
The friends we made along the way, but it's literally that is the answer.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave? Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain.
So wait, I'm confused, like, when does Hycelins kill Ceredra? Like, when does that happen in the timeline of events? Girl, I'm gonna need to make an Amphorius lore wall just for myself at this point.
The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world.
So, like, was she corrupted?
But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
So, is this, like, the idea? Okay, like, is Lygas getting to the core of, like, if Amphorius is a simulation, what is to say that the world beyond Amphorius is not also a simulation? Like not real either? Like, what if none of this is real?
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls.
Which, I mean, I kind of had a feeling was going to be a question.
And reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face.
It's so interesting because Genshin ends with that same question, where the creator of Teyvat and its simulation is asking itself, if I've created life that is so equal in reality, like people breathe, they experience, they live, they die, they're happy, they're sad, has the life I created within this computer simulation became actual life itself? Like, did I actually create life? Which I guess is the Amphorius question too. If you don't let him release Iron Tomb, kill Noose, and then expand these boundaries. Well, I think the bigger question needs to be, like, you're not, like, answering one side of the question, which is, sure, yeah, Noose's boundaries are maybe bad, But then the question becomes, why didn't you just put those boundaries up in the first place? There obviously was a reason. Method behind madness. And we don't have that side of the question either.
I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kaslana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach.
It parallels to Conria, advancing too much leads to destruction. I think that's what it is too. Like, I think it leads to finality. That every aeon beyond destruction, I guess, and a few other ones are trying to prevent.
I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind?
And to be fair, also, I do have a theory. I actually think that destruction is trying to prevent finality as well, but like from like a different perspective. And I feel like that is what we will learn at the end of this. At least I hope. Like, I do think this whole thing relates to finality and the revealing of like the greater cycle of like the universe and all that kind of stuff, and like every aeon like plays its role in preventing it, but also at the same time bringing us closer.
Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us.
Isn't finality unavoidable? I mean, probably, but does that stop people from trying to avoid the inevitable? Does that stop people from trying to break fate's chains?
That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase.
Are we at coffee number 2? We are.
That the Imperator forged.
I've already drank
the
it.
Golden blood of 500 human sacrifices. Under the... I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. To reach the place.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Okay. Let's just chill in here. It's down?
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
Anyways, I'm going to stop yapping and just keep pushing forward so we can actually get to the end of the story today.
Worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary, connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase. Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return.
Don't I confirm, but you can select skip to get a summary in plain English?
The twisted time and space reflect her confusion. And so, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Okay.
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet
I hate it.
Done, Virginia.
Dux Helcolithist! We can't give up here!
Steeped in death. How delicious.
Sadly, all you see is a remnant of history.
God, they actually do a lot of damage.
And your interference is just another equally futile echo.
Open sesame. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Riding the west wind, away we go! Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Just wasted a whole ult. Is that E1 Trippy? Yes.
With this divine power, I reforge all things. To the soul. The dead return.
Imagine this connects somehow to HI3 Sky People.
Endless
I'm
riddles.
still like sus that
Nothing
Sky
but a
People and like Black Tide are somehow related as well, just because they're both like
Watch
red.
it crumble.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away. But I think I can't go any further.
I have a theory. What if the corrupted manta ray is a version of Cyrene's memo sprite? Oh, that's actually a really good theory because she uses the manta ray in HI3.
I'm sorry.
Maybe.
Virginia. For letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that.
So this was like their version of like an Aeon War.
Apollonius.
Or not Aeon War, Archon War.
I chased the enemy away.
Oh.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath
This place is
the
nice
veil
looking.
of joyful song. Ah, two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return. It seems.
Why do they talk so slow?
Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters.
Like, I swear everyone in this region talks so slow.
Isn't that the deliverer? He finally made it.
That's me.
What a wretched way to die.
Ooh.
The Flame Chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood. Golden blood.
I'm confused. So is this like that war that they said that they were gonna do? Like where Sarija was like, oh, prepare for like war? Like to go after Fagusa or whatever?
Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator. Imperator.
But it also
Did you see my gallant
also is
deeds,
connected to
Imperator?
Sarija's trial at the same time. How do I do this? How am I supposed to get on that side?
Imperator. Imperator.
Oh, wait.
Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Why is it, ew, why is it that color? Oh, because it's like tainted.
A sovereign.
I mean, it
and
looks
a
kind of
sword
pretty.
At her side.
See, this part is underwater.
Imperator, why did you?
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice.
So what does that mean?
I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate.
You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy of the accursed one, just like that arrogant Theros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction. And what is the prophecy? You must purge the world of its curse and offer the blood. But, like, how does that make sense if she has to kill everyone with golden blood? Doesn't that mean that she would have to kill, like, all of the Chrysos heirs as well? Like, in terms of, like, all of the, like, Aglaia, all of them.
Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
Or, oh wait, but didn't they say that in the law, like in the programmed law, that the heirs like can't like die other than like for their specific thing, I think? Wasn't that something that they said? I thought it was like Aglaia where she's like, oh, like you can't kill me like right now or something, like I don't know. They say 500 a few places. Why such a specific number?
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagoos's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it.
She's still on that?
The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun. I'm no storyteller. I have no duty. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Heir turned their blades against me.
So, like, this is his actual true backstory then, like I was saying earlier. Like, this isn't just this one cycle that they, like, created. Like, this is, like, the truth? Like, at least what he's trying to show us?
I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present and dive deeper still until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
This is the most long, drawn-out boss battle. Like, they literally... I thought when we saw that damn, like, Rainbow Bridge, I'm like, okay, it's happening. Here we are, probably going to be like 2 hours later.
To bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
How do I go down? Hold on. Oh, I need to, like, reduce the water. Oh.
Shatter the vessel of time and let this stagnant, this hidden gate leads to the vortex.
You said that the last time. He literally said that that other door leads to the vortex.
This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time.
Like, girl, I've been hurrying.
This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
I can just ignore this.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
Ooh.
After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
Oop, they did break up.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
They literally broke up. She said after this trial, we're fucking done.
No. Look, a gravestone. But whose name does it bear?
Where's the gravestone? I don't even fucking see it. Am I stupid? Where's the gravestone?
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
I'm so sick of him. I can't wait to kill him.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Euphorius. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide, a demigod committing deicide.
The fuck is
Or so the
deicide?
history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty? Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes.
No idea what's going
for
on.
my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens?
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Oh, deliverer from beyond the sky. My executioner.
Thank you for the follow, Archon.
How much longer until
Lygus isn't just a villain,
arrives
he's a
here?
tragic philosopher who chose destruction over enlightenment, believing that only through ruin could true freedom be achieved. Like, he was in the cave, and instead, like, he just decides to literally destroy the cave, kind of thing. Mentally, he escaped long ago, but his body is bound here. During that time, he's going to understand her, as he will always seek knowledge and at least try to communicate if possible.
Or will he ever return?
Not the TS-12, please.
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Ceredra,
Oh, there's a Morn.
this will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
Huh?
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky.
Mm-hmm.
When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world.
Hycelands offer the liberty and sanity of her remaining days for her the power to wrestle the nihility, awaiting the deliverer's return. Should you return, please pour Fergus's dew upon the tomb. Nope, that didn't help. I'm still confused.
By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber. But I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a
Hi,
siren's
Allie.
voice, you'll need...
Oh, from the beginning, when we were being cloaked.
the gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes.
God, they really love doing this in Emporius.
When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices.
I'm more
May you see it
confused.
one day.
I understand what's going on, like, in the
prelude
moment. I'm more
Emporius wrote for your
confused with,
return.
like, just, like,
Carried forward
timeline
through
and what the
thousands
game's
of
trying to
relay.
say about, like, Lygus. But honestly, I don't even know if I care at this point, to be honest.
When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me.
I just feel like this whole section was, like, really badly
And
presented.
together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything.
It's just too much metaphorical talk.
Was
A bit.
mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort.
Like, Lygus is annoying me just by the way he talks.
Sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows.
Not the random, now I'm gonna talk.
Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze.
Core flame of Trailblaze.
And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, Let me join you. And then let us face each other.
You've been saying that for like an hour and a half, bud.
Rise with this new dawn.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Okay. In this part, Lycus is one of the most compelling figures in Amphorius. He's a philosopher turned heretic, imprisoned not for violence, but for ideological rebellion. He did say they cast me into the vortex, not for what I did, but for what I dared to think. That is a true prison, a world afraid of its own awakening. Well, I mean, it still goes back to, like, the destruction and everything. I think he brings up interesting points about, like, the world cosmology and everything, if that's what you mean. To the Christless heirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fates, as foretold by prophecies, are to be born whenever the world needs them. Okay.
To Aglaia, Trebios, Mightimos.
In a relay
I feel like we did this during the Feynan thing. Like, that's the one thing that I'm not liking about this is I feel like Feynan's whole storyline was like tributing everybody, going through it all. So that's why I'm kind of like, well, we're doing this again? Like, I guess it just doesn't hit as hard because, like, you kind of already emotionally gone through it once.
And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen.
Except it's not, because isn't there one more cycle?
Allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
No, but it's weird because, like, the beginning of the storyline's actually good. I feel like literally up until this part, like this whole section, basically, I don't know, like I'm trying to think like when it slows down. I guess basically when you get into like the weird, like after the part that you like leave March, like once you leave March and like you come back, it literally slams like so hard on the brakes and like
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
High Sealants.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion.
I feel like a lot of people won't like this section, I'm gonna be real.
To bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show.
Like, I feel like I'm very invested in this story, and even I am like struggling.
A group of prisoners.
And like, I am not the average person playing this game.
Crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his lead.
See, I don't feel like this part is even that touching or emotional. Because I feel like all of my emotion around these kind of topics was in the last patch with Feynan. Like I feel like this is hitting the same note as those parts. But it's like I've already felt those feelings.
That shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos. prison warden's dream is nearly over. And the prison
God, it's like the Genshin,
be freed
the Genshin gate.
to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed.
This world and I shall halt here. Until we meet again.
Oh my god, guys, we're like, it feels like we're like in the back rooms.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
The last demigod. I'm here.
Lord.
Go forth.
So this is what ends up being the Genesis like vortex thingy, like the lobby as we call it, right?
For the duty of deliverance.
Like I get the lore, but like girl, one, it's really confusing. And two, like the timeline jumping and like everything is so fucking messy. Like you confusing people left and right. Whose spine is this? You know what it reminds me of? Acheron's Drit. Girl, wake up!
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Oh? They should have gave her a tail.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks.
Took
I
a
was
long
the only
while.
one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain. Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring his friends into the sunlight he once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor
Morse code again?
should have a
I know,
final
it's weird.
line before they bow out.
Does anyone know what that Morse code is saying?
Trust me, this will be the final scene. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos.
Shelly, you have to shut the fuck up.
End.
Morse code of 42? So, Herta related?
My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave.
42 is divisible by 14? That's actually really interesting. What's the answer? 3? That's so interesting.
How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on.
Oh?
I ask of you, where are they now?
I'm sure they're watching.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses.
Should I pull Tribby on the rerun? For Castores, I would wait for Evernight leaks first before making that decision. Because Evernight might end up replacing Tribby on that team. Might. So, maybe based on that. I think Trippy is worth it though. Most of the time, for most people. A pretty strong character. Hyacine is also decent as well, but not... I don't think she's as a must.
You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
Huh? Primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, someone what? Took a part of Noose and created this? The first prototype scepter?
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Eonic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth.
Oh?
Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Wait, Lygus is... Wait, I'm confused. Wait, I don't think, like, Lygus isn't the detached part, right? It's just the scepter that is. Okay. I was just making sure that I understood it correctly.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic.
This feels really important to cosmology. So, imaginary tree theory is related to the universe's border, which... Okay.
Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
Are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called Paths.
Interesting.
I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control.
Wait!
They became an unparalleled nightmare through their
He's Genius Society member number 1?
And evolutions.
What's his name again? I forgot his fucking name. Xander.
They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as Eons.
Oh wait, this is crazy. Okay, they kind of gagged me there. I did not think it would be Xander. They bore the name of the erudition, yet they tried to define the known and yet seal all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave. Okay, but like, who do you have to blame but yourself, bitch? Like...
Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my
oh my god, he's Dottore coded.
9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Nous in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands.
Wait, I coded my consciousness using logic over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of news. Okay, so where are the other 8 of him?
As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me! Yo, wait, what if Dottore is one of these? And then they fucking split themselves even fucking further. I don't think it's Sandrone. Sandrone feels more like her
What an
to...
astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it.
This is so crazy.
Possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noose.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron
Clock
Tool out
him.
there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version. And yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
When the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't grasp the consequences?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant.
He's crazy. And fucking stupid. So if everything organic or inorganic becomes corrupted, they become indeterminate, and if everything is indeterminate, then everything is technically determined. Someone literally passed me the fucking brick to bash over this man's head because, like, okay, cool, but you're crazy and stupid, and this does what?
Omega, what I call the fall of erudition.
Omega? Like Omegaverse? What's happening?
Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition.
Because the erudition creates what? Predictability? Due to what? Observation? Like, I feel like he's kind of almost saying that, like, he thinks, at least believes, that, like, if the erudition falls, finality almost falls in a way with it, because, like, then there will be true, like, there'll be the, like the ability to, like, break fate. There'll be true randomness, I guess, in a way.
As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation. And the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
Iceland's is like, stop yapping.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent.
Damn, I thought it was like some other Rupert that got somehow like survived. This was interesting. Did not think it would be Xander.
We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Did they forget to put the sound? I think they've... Okay.
Noble chivalry. And I will also show my
Billion-dollar
true
company, by the
self
way.
to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega.
Relax.
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Oh my god, his thing does something?
The Oros. I will.
Oh, girl.
Personally participate in performing this world's end.
Oh my god, he looks like pretty Squidward. Also, wait, check the background.
As Noos's creator, I know more about the death of knowledge than they ever will.
Poe's kind of crazy.
Careful. This is Lygas's true form.
Guys, genuinely, like...
Maybe you deserve some of my attention.
Genuinely, Tevat might be another, like another Xander project or some shit. I don't know. I still think it's Heart of Simulation. Honestly, I'm convinced that, like, I don't know. I kind of want to go back to my original idea that after Emphorius, Herta creates Tevat, basically. Maybe to, like, study this. I don't know. Like, she, like, comes away from Emphorius and is, like, needing more information or something. When Xander switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or allo memo sprites being summoned can accelerate. Oh, I don't have memo sprites. I took the wrong team. Jojo pose? Is that what he's doing?
Insanity. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Does Fischl do that pose as well? 5 health bars? Oh my god.
Open sesame.
So what you're telling me is Fischl might be another Lygas as well? Using an ultimate during this will cost massive amounts of HP. Oh fuck.
Allow me to shatter them for you. Destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip those boring inferences.
There's so much happening.
Is this the black tie?
Indeed, but I prefer to call it a method of argument.
Look at the background. Oh my god, how many arms does he have?
If I wait any longer, the universe might just implode.
Honestly, that line's really true right now.
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble.
I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Oh my god, is he okay? Girl, we fucked up his spine! Oh my god! Girl, Herta fucked him up so hard, gave this man scoliosis.
Riding the west wind, away we go!
Something out of nothing. To the soul.
Solution.
Impressive. Almost.
I have it under control.
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Solution.
Oh? She said take a whole whale. Emma! Why do I feel like this isn't over?
All is futile. In erudition's calculations, the end of the star is simply...
Girl, what are your kokomi fishies gonna do?
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story...
Oh shit?
Can surely also pen a new beginning.
Oh, it's a scene? How's it gonna end just like that? What's happening?
Screwy, what do you think?
What is happening? I thought we were gonna get the scene from the trailer where the shit just like explodes.
If your hypothesis of Lygas's identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Mr. Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygas's cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit.
Oh.
Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
They're gonna implant a memory
Even the
into
most
him?
flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
Oh.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands, and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think he'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Oh?
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite.
Wait.
But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final
she
battle.
herself is a memory. Like, she is a memo sprite herself. I wonder if that's gonna be a thing, like, in her kit. Like, she is the memory, like, she is the memo sprite, meaning, like, any memo sprite bonuses would directly, like, affect her on the field. So Mem is a memo sprite. Paimon, memo sprite. Very interesting.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite.
Oh.
I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius, yet you only awakened with the Little One's arrival, and only matured as he embarked on the path of remembrance.
Huh? Oh, it says only awakened. So, like, she was born in Amphorius, but then, like, awakened through us? I'm confused. Like, did we create her? Did we create her? Or was she already there? Black Swan, also mimetic entity. Fully gave us Mem.
That means your existence is completely attached to his memories. If there ever comes a day when he forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses his last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
Damn. Oh my god, is that gonna be like, is that gonna be the plan of, like, Constance? Like, her plan is, like, to make someone, like, forget? Like, is that how she's, like, an anti to, like, maybe remembrance?
But that's already happened, hasn't it?
Huh?
No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking.
What?
As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
What does she mean by that? She's already been forgotten before?
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Okay. Of course I miss you.
Yep, 1,000 years was such a long time. And everyone in Amphorius was waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the Genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting.
Oh my god, like literally the infinity sign. like right in the middle.
I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
I'm not sure what to do.
Not a problem. You can just relax. By the way, speaking of joining hands, can I please do something before we go on stage?
Okay.
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look. Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
What a weird question.
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you. As I step into the long cycles of this world, give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you.
Girl, we already do have Jesus. She's on the screen right now. I'm being saved currently. God, this is like the Nahida thing with like Skara. But then this is just like Genshin with like the storybook. Oh?
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Okay.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
Well, at least he catches on quickly.
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea. and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kozlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile
He really likes to
bug
talk.
falls down.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time.
Crazy.
But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
Oh, Herta, you better fucking eat. You better, like, literally explode this bitch's brain.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison.
Penacony?
Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene...
Tuning? Sunday? Oh my god, he has usage in this story? He did something?
Both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more.
Love her.
Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you?
Can we just talk about the fact that, like, Stefan Floyd is, like, 1 above Herta? Like, I'm so curious about that character still, because, like, it's really interesting that that's the last one that we know of. And, like, you have Herta, which is basically the very end, going up against Xander, the very beginning. Yeah, the duck guy.
Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Like Hergus disappeared? But it seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with
Not
my
another
song,
cycle.
May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Like, are we not tired of the cycles? Amphorius is the Infinity Sign because it's infinite story quests. Okay.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
Oh?
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
Ooh, we're even fighting at the very end.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's
Like
on this page?
A memory?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook.
How are we still going?
Is this... that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the
story
missing part.
quest? You're fucking lying. Girl.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best.
We're
But
really
if your chatter
dragging.
gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
She's dead, so either they force you to do it before the story quest or... I don't... Well, I'm just like, couldn't they have done this when she comes out?
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I still would say, like at least currently right now, I would still rank 3.4 above 3.5.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
Huh?
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a super-sized grove of epiphany.
What the fuck are we doing here?
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytheran lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Huh? Okay, wait. I heard the word witch.
Look, over there. Looks like he's talking to Madame Herta in his memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, You'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Noose, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Okay.
This next stop on the journey
Cyrene, I did play through all of
has
these.
a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator.
Why does she call it a star?
She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
Like, isn't it a planet?
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
Huh? Okay, that's a bit of a fucking retcon. Like, I don't remember them ever describing the world of Belobog as also sealed within the sky. Like, they... Sealed as in no communication or travel? I mean... I guess. But, like, the way they're, like, just like Amphorius was, like, Amphorius had a firmament. Like, sure, we could say they metaphorically had a firmament, just due to, like, their situation.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
They're reaching, in my opinion.
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction.
The IPC conquered many worlds through trade and opened up vast territory that way.
Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
Yeah.
Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen,
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own, until she no longer needs the support of others, and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain, until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction.
She's still on this? Girl, it has been 7 hours. Have we learned nothing?
Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
Oh my god, Sunday?
This next world is a nation of dreams.
Did we skip this yet?
The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Even Hoya was like, yeah, no.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
I just want to say that this, like, thing looks a lot like... the Hexen Circle symbol. Almost identical. Weird as shit.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but
yeah, this
exciting
Yanjo
adventure.
is a ship.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
Is he a bird? Also, JD, thank you for the follow.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes...
Oh my god, he has lines.
Even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Huh. Why do they refer to the planets as her?
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness.
And you are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
Yeah, no shit, 'cause we're all dead.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
Okay.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
This absolute wonder.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the
Not
Chrysos
yet.
heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind.
Not them hinting, literally just exposing a future plot.
Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself? Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
Of course they're gonna become real. That's why they have the book. It's literally like Durin. Mini Durin and Durin was like a huge hidden dungeon towards Amphorius's reality, which is just like, you write like the fairy tale book and then you like pull the characters from the book world into the reality. It's like the same premise.
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward him and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
The way they're the same height.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout his trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world.
So like the boundary is like becoming like the basin thingy, right? Or whatever. Because that space exists at the edge.
Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself.
Interesting.
An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn.
Like Ouroboros.
Like the circulating ocean current. Like our two fates. Like Amphorius itself. The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other?
Girl, no one wants that damn candle.
Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength.
So does she become like the fucking scale?
Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
Her own?
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
Okay, Branya.
You are beyond reason.
You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities?
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life.
Does she want a cookie?
So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Ceridra. But it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Helek. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
I fucking knew it.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
So what rule did
The
she
Imperator
change?
fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about
I'm
her
dead.
death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
More art? What is this?
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
Is that John Hung? Oh wait, is this John Hung? The Droma? Like, this isn't actually... Like, this is Terravox?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Laedonian cannons are left?
Is this the cannon
They
scene?
are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good.
They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy
Girl,
soldiers.
we have jumped in the timeline a gazillion times.
And do not destroy any books. Now go. Notify the entire army.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker is personally engaged
Where
in
Don
battle.
Hungo?
Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Oh. He left to go to another battlefield on his own.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy.
Oh, wow.
I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender, and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Amphorius will judge our actions. Which means, I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable.
Oh, it's an homage to the Genshin line. That, like, the game of chess will keep going even beyond checkmate or whatever. Interesting.
My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Oh.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysosaurs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny, or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train.
Oh?
I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion.
Like, she saw basically them becoming real and then like leaving Emphorius on the Astral Express?
How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged.
Damn.
And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Emphorius.
So she broke...
is nearing its end.
So what, the law that she decided to change was that you don't need to be like an important part. Like, you basically, like, that humanity can change the law. That was the law that she changed. She gave humanity the power to change the law themselves. I think that's kind of what it sounded like.
Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time, you finally found your own law. Then, High Sealants, I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim?
No, this is my Princess
ocean?
Diana.
Do not care.
Girl, but you do. She does care, whether she wants to admit it or not.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall.
It is
No
very
matter.
Farina vibes.
I am fond of applause.
It is very Farina, like, in the vibe.
I see the cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Emphorius's Saridra.
To this day, We do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played.
It's gotta be that the game isn't over, basically.
We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the
Do you
people.
think Emphorius mimics the nations? Oh, for sure.
It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saridra.
I think she's decently written. I'm gonna be real though, like, there are other characters that I felt more drawn to. I just think obviously like Hyslins and Saridra, because they were dead, like they aren't given the like time to cook like the other Chrysos heirs. Do you know what I mean? Like they got a more like, they got just more emotional time to like be there and like work through the story and be more like, you know what I mean? Like you gain more connection to them. Like for me, I would say I cared more about like, because they're such similar stories, like Farina's story moved me more than Saridra's story. But that's because like Farina's given way more time to like obviously like develop, cook. You see the emotional like ups and downs and her like struggle and like all that kind of stuff, right? Which you'll never like, you don't have the space to do that.
But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water? Was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful.
What? Who is that?
They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
Who is she talking to? Wait, what?
From that page
Why is she here?
emerged an ocean. So vast,
I'm confused. What?
pure.
They're reusing it? Girl, they could have at least like took out the assets. Do you know what I mean? Like they could have at least like removed like the Donhung statue and stuff. Like it's because it's a page from our memory. This was the page that she was given?
Not a single trace of corruption. Is this Saridra?
I'm confused.
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be.
This is so funny that they're like, look, this is an ocean, like, without corruption. Like, this is what you should strive for. But in reality, there's literally, like, the corruption of, like, the abundance within the Xianzhou. Like, I'm almost like, why are they trying to paint the world as if it's better, like, when it's not any better?
Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
Kind of a lame gift, in my opinion. I almost wished it was something more personal.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show.
Interesting.
I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland, nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end.
Did she just say that she doesn't even like the
But
gift?
I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
What the fuck is this? I do not remember this thing. Like, what even is this thing in the sky here?
I have to admit,
looks like a nail.
Factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Oh my god, this is never ending.
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
T. Polka on the hunt. Polka seems like a mixture of like the erudition and hunt. Like that's the vibe it's giving.
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the Eons. Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
Huh? Oh! Girl.
Oh. So this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing he said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. He didn't say anything back then, right?
Huh?
That's correct. And now I'm sure.
Hold on. This isn't just silence, it's the answer. Oh, so she asked Don Hung what I said to them, what I said to Don Hung before they parted the waters. He asked her? Oh, to prove herself? So like he was testing her to see if she was a real March.
You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
Is he saying that the March 7th would have been stupid and made some shit up? That's fucking crazy.
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
So wait, she's not actually March then. Like March 7th gained Everknight's memories. Right? Like that's the vibe I'm getting. Like as in like Everknight didn't like willingly jump into March 7th's body, but March 7th like pulled her memories. Everknight ain't even her real name. They like fused. I don't know. No, I don't know. Like, I feel like it might be a Gold Nibarius thing. I don't know. I know our March had amnesia, but like, I'm still like hesitant to be like, oh, March is Everknight. Like that is her true form. See, I don't know if this is her true identity. If anything, listen, I feel like there's an argument to be made, even for people in real life, like people with no memory, like, or lack thereof memory, meaning like lack of a, I don't want to say personality, but like when you lack like personhood, when you lack knowing who you are, sometimes it's easier to become things around you when you don't know who you actually are. Does that make sense? Like in a metaphysical way? But like, I feel like that's a very common way of like explaining people who lack a sense of self, is like they sometimes copy what's around them without even realizing unconsciously. Everknight, it was like March's alter ego. I mean, but like, do we really believe leaks about shit like story? Like, Everknight is not her real name. I think she just goes by Evernight because it's the 3rd month in Amphorius. I mean, I'm sure maybe it's connected to like a backstory or something, but I'm just like, I find it hard to believe that March is Evernight like 100%. We'll see. March 7th said that when she was found in ice, 3 people saved her, Himiko well, and she couldn't remember the 3rd person. Isn't it Void Archives, most likely? March is the sum of her memories after being found by the Express. She has a whole life and story before that lasted for much longer. Well, no, we do, of course, we know that. But I don't know. I'm sussy about this being her true self. Could be both. It could be. I'm just sus by the way this sentence is structured. Like, rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories. Like, it feels like what someone said earlier, like a Rhine daughter Nabarius situation. That was fucking long. That was fucking long, Chop. I will say, like, I loved, like, some parts of it. Like, I loved, like, the, like, Herta parts. I loved, like, the March parts. Like, there were interesting moments. And I feel like the beginning was actually a pretty strong beginning for, like, usually I feel like Amphorius Quest, the beginnings are actually pretty slow. But, like, this definitely isn't my favorite story patch, I will say. Well, I think I would give it, like a 7 out of 10. Not even 0.5. I think I would give it a 7. Maybe even 6.5. Maybe even 6.5.